I'm
You
amazing.
made it happen.
Holy shit. It's going to be like a professional show. We're not going to start with me fumbling around for 1 hour. Okay, maybe. Well, I already ruined it. Fuck.
And we're live.
You've been live for like the first 5 seconds and you're talking trash about me.
I'm ready.
When you go
I'm
live.
ready. I'm ready. Whoa,
Magnets!
Can you hear me? No?
Guess who? Emotional damage.
Help me understand what it is that makes
What?
white people so
I got to
afraid.
the Senate 180 years ago.
Who is this?
Better than anybody else. And you don't know my state. My state was a slave state. My state is a border state. My state is the 8th largest black population in the country. My state is anything from a northeast liberal
Get
state.
your words straight, Jack.
Get the fuck out.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
Get out.
You can't handle the truth.
Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
My name is Jeff.
Hello?
Hey.
Daddy!
Giggity, giggity.
Bro.
Oh my.
Wow. That was a tight opening. Speaking of tight opening,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
welcome to the show, everybody.
We can hear you, Rebecca. We just can't hear what you're saying when that's playing because it's so loud.
Um,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I didn't even hear it playing.
Oh, you didn't?
Oh, really?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I heard it
That's
loud and clear.
That's weird.
weird.
Maybe it's because it's a single channel. Maybe I had it playing on the left channel. And then there's no left channel on your phone. It's possible.
Is it? That probably is it.
Probably. So, Shelf Help Show. How's it going? Jeffrey.
Hey,
with a G.
hey.
You guys know me. Up here we got Missy, Mama Fox
Hey.
in the house. She's got the angel and the devil going on. And then down here, the love of my life, Becky Bear Rocks, Miss Rebecca W. How you doing, sweetheart?
Good.
You see, you got your haircut. Let's talk about that.
I got my hair cut and I changed the color.
Because it's not green.
You threw
It is
some-
green,
Well, yeah, a little bit. Not like it used
But-
to be, though.
purple and green together. Because I'm getting ready for spooky season.
You got your nails did? Let me see. Those look like rotten fruit.
It's flames.
What?
Oh, that looks like
What?
flames. I'm
Show
just
me.
kidding. Those are
Kind of looks like
good.
like dragon stuff.
Oh, they kind of do. They look dragony.
Yeah.
Oh, the flames. Oh, okay. I can see there.
They're 4-quadrant
Not red.
frame. They're 4-quadrant flames. So if you see there's like a color meld, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's apparently a big trend and she wanted to practice on me, so I got them.
Okay, here we go. Now let it be still so that it can focus. Okay. Damn.
Can I just like thumb, maybe the thumb?
Those are like hand drawn. Like that's crazy cool.
Yeah, she hand drew everything.
Oh, I see the 4-quadrant you're talking about. Yeah. The 4 different sections.
But they go in the opposite direction as the flames usually go?
Yeah, so like so see how the one side's green and one side's black and then the flame on the top. Let me see if I can get my finger to hold still. The flame on the top, the colors are reversed to go with a quadrant. So it's like 4. Apparently they also do it with French tips too, but she wanted to do it with flames and practice with flames because that's like a popular thing her clients like to have. So we did
'Cause
flames.
when they're typing, they want to look like they're going really fast.
Right. Well, and Michaela went and got flames too. So her and I both have, so it's like all over all over her Instagram is Michaela and I's nails together. Like
I saw that.
flames. Yeah.
It's cute. If I was to get my nails did, I think it would look very much like that. That would be acceptable to me.
My nail
Okay.
lady's not happy with me more because I just keep getting the same thing. I just get the black tips, and you can't see it, but there's like a iridescent kind of glitter over the top of the whole nail, which you can't see on here. And she's just always like, a new color? I'm like, no, black's fine.
I change my nails a lot.
Okay.
Every
I wear
6 weeks.
I wear
Me?
mostly
I
black,
get my nails
so-
done every 3.
Oh, 3. Okay. It seems like
Yeah.
a lot. Yeah. I like it when you do candy corn in October. They look
This year it's
delicious.
going to be Beetlejuice themed.
Mm.
I said I would do bright red
stripes.
for Christmas. I would do red tips
Oh, there you go.
for Christmas. My
Look
mom
at
did it last
you.
year.
Branching
I'm
out.
like, I know. I was
Being
like, fine,
courageous.
fine. I'll do red at Christmas. So
And I got
the
my
last 2
toes
times
done
I've-
today. Yeah,
What do your toes look like?
they're green. But do you do toes? Do you change your color on your toes?
I don't color my toes.
Oh.
I don't. I did a pedicure last time. And oh my! I remembered why I don't like pedicures. I don't like
Are you
Is it
ticklish?
ticklish?
a little bit, but I have so much nerve damage that it's like a weird sensation. It's
What?
like not quite a tickle and not quite a pain, but it's kind of in the middle.
Yeah.
So
The lady who
everybody-
did mine today was so good. I really liked her because my nail lady. I don't like force my nail lady. She's an artist. Like I don't force her to give me a pedicure. I go to another shop, and I got a different girl than I normally get, and she was so good.
my mom was
she
like,
Asian?
I'm
Indian dot, not feather.
Glad you differentiated.
my
No,
mom
no.
got done before me because they
Pop,
did
pop, pop,
like
pop.
her nails, her toe. They painted her toes at the same time they were doing her nails after they scrubbed her feet and everything.
Yeah.
And they didn't me. They did mine totally separate. And so I'm in the chair with my feet soaking, and my mom's like, she gets done, she's like, I'm gonna go to the truck because I'm not sitting here watching you. And I was like, fine, whatever. And like 5 minutes later, she takes that scrubber thing to the bottom of my foot, and I kept trying to pull my foot. I had everybody in there rolling. They're like, she should have waited 5 minutes. I was like, this
Because
sucks. If I could stop right now, I would stop right now. But like, one foot's done. I can't walk out like that.
right, one painted, that's it. It's tough. I can't imagine having nerve damage in my feet. It's got to be like really tough.
Oh, it's all over my body.
Yeah.
Some days it's my friend. When it numbs it, when it's bad enough, it just goes numb. Like I ran into, I had a dresser that had like a pull down. The top was just hinged. It wasn't a drawer. And then it was like a shelf. And it was right at thigh level. And I had forgotten I left it open one day. And I
Ooh.
turned around and like backed up the corner straight into my thigh.
No,
And I went, oh,
not good.
that
That's not good.
probably, that's what I said. That probably wasn't good.
Mm.
So so my little niece was with me, and she just looks at me. She's like, "Yeah, Missy, did that hurt?" I'm like, "No, honey, it's fine." She pulls my shorts up just because a little bit, it was just right above my short line, and she was like, oh, and instantly it was like black. And I'm not talking like blue or purple. It was black, and it was like instant. That sucker I had for like 3 months was black for like 3 months. I bruised it so deep, and I never felt a thing. And I was like,
Oh,
nerve damage. Nerve damage is a friend
Thank
some
God.
days. Yeah.
yeah. The only time I've ever bruised myself that bad is when I bruised my tailbone, and I would have paid money to not feel that. So I think you're lucky.
Yeah. I stepped one time when my feet first went like really bad. For 3 days I kept like I would walk across the hardwood and I would hear tick, tick, tick. What the fuck? I could not figure this out. I'm like, it's not a clock. Like I couldn't figure it out. And at this time my son was like 4, and his favorite game at the time was to crawl across the floor. Like I couldn't see him. I could, but I pretended. And for him to see how long he could tickle my feet until I, gave in and went, okay, like, ah, ha, ha, you got me. but he came up to the chair that I had my feet up on the recliner, and he came over and he was like, and he's like, wait, Mom, what is that? And I looked, you know, the thumbtacks that are like brass and they're
Oh
flat.
my God.
It was in my heel, and every time I walked on the hardwood floor, and my heel, that was me.
That's
I immediately, I stood up and I walked over to the hardwood floor and I stepped and I went, oh my God, that was it. Oh, that's it. 3 days. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You're a story they tell at the ER.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. I'm my doctor's teaching study. He has told me
She's
that.
got
How
a
did she get-
serious infection.
Yeah. Yeah. She almost lost her foot over a thumbtack.
Yeah.
Couldn't figure out that clacking noise, so she just kept walking by the same spot to see if she could replicate it over and over again. She
Over
didn't
and
notice
over.
the blood that was smearing behind her.
Never any blood. It was so weird. Yeah.
And then
did,
she fell
however-
on the shampoo bottle and went right up her butt. Weird.
What?
Happens.
Oh yeah.
Didn't do that. Didn't do that.
Since
I did, however, had like a bladder infection. It started as like a bladder infection or something that I've never had before, and I
Here we
didn't know what
go.
it was.
Yeah.
And it got into my bloodstream, and I was almost on dialysis. I was in the hospital for 9 days with multiple antibiotics, and they're like, if your numbers aren't better in the morning, you're going on dialysis. And I was like, holy shit.
That's what
That's
you
how
get
I got
for
pregnant
putting
with
objects
Darian.
into your pee-pee hole.
I got a bladder infection that I never felt. I never felt it. And it spread to my kidneys, and my kidneys started to fail. And they put me on all kinds of antibiotics, and it counterreacted my birth control. And lo and behold, my 16-year-old son is
Oh.
here.
Yep.
Yep.
That's why you don't
I'd
go
already
ass
had-
mouth.
Well,
I'd
and then
already
that's
had-
why you don't like date a man that forces you to have sex like right after you get out of the hospital. Oh.
Hell no. No.
It wasn't rapey or anything. I mean, it was
not
fine.
rapey at all. I know you don't feel well, but
Guess
can
what
we-
you're doing today?
My favorite is I was running 102-degree fever, and he was like, "You're so warm, fucking asshole."
Oh,
Oh my God.
you're so warm. I can
Wow.
just
So
hold on to you
warm.
forever.
And
I just want to cut you open, crawl inside.
crawl inside. Oh,
Oh no.
I've had that said to me. That's why he's saying that. Like,
It's normal. It
does that
wasn't
mean
me.
you love me, or does that
Yeah.
mean like you like?
I
don't-
should not be left alone with you.
I just
Yeah.
can't get deep enough inside of you.
There was this woman who was murdered in base housing, and then there was another, like, he killed her, and then he was driving around with her in the trunk, and then there was another woman whose husband like took a cord and hung her, and both military spouses. And I asked my ex-husband, I was like, "You would never kill me, right?" And he was like, and he looked me dead in the face and went, "Never leave me." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
No, baby, never, ever, ever. Shit, I need to get out of here.
Ooh. Shit.
Wow.
I had nightmares about the woman being strangled like repeatedly because
There, but for the
he
grace
followed
of God.
her. They were separated, and he followed her from. She was dating another guy. They had been separated for like 6 months,
Josie?
and she started dating another guy. He followed her from his house with their kid in the backseat of his car, got her to pull over in a construction site, took her blow dryer, hung her in the back seat from the blow dryer cord, and then stabbed her because he brought a knife with him 36 times after he had already strangled her.
That's because he was mad.
There's no rage there. Oh.
Went home, showered, put the knife in the dishwasher, and then got ready for work, was late to mass, and dropped his kid off at daycare like nothing happened. And yeah, nuts. And then the other guy, he was actually the military spouse, and the wife was a service member, and he choked her to death, resuscitated her, then choked her to death again because he hated that bitch so much, and then put her in the trunk of the car and drove around with her in the trunk of the car, putting up missing posters for 2 weeks. Had a shootout with the police in downtown San Diego when they figured out that the body was in his trunk.
Ooh.
Crazy. I'm like,
There's a
you
shirt.
would never hurt me,
There's-
right, babe? Don't ever leave me.
Don't ever leave me.
Oh fuck. There's a shirt that says "Don't piss me off. I'll put you in the trunk and then drive around and help look for you." And I was like, "Oh, that would so be me."
Well, it's happened.
Not really, but yeah. Oh,
Like it
Yeah.
really happened.
Oh my lord.
My neighbor, my
Mm.
best friend at the time, she was neighbors with them, and like she was like, I didn't hear anything, and apparently he did it all in the house. And she like we were in townhomes, space housing.
Mhm.
They didn't hear anything. Neither of them heard anything, and like they were home that night. And he like strangled her, resuscitated her, then strangled her again.
Wow.
Well, if
Wow.
you got a hold of her the whole time, she's not going to make a lot of noise.
Can't make noise. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, it doesn't surprise me. I watch a shit ton of the true crime, like on YouTube.
Well, now I do.
I've always watched that, and I love it. And so I'm just like, yeah,
Because this is like back in 2001, 2002, when all that went down. And that was a lot for me. I was like, I don't know. It was like I had nightmares about it, especially because like he had just said like 2 weeks before that, I just want to cut you open and crawl inside. I can't get close enough to you. Right. And I'm like, And then
oh God, no. God, no.
this happens. And I was like, you never hurt me, right? I'm like, and he's like, never leave. I was like, oh my God.
I would have nightmares with that too. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
But
Ooh.
he was a great person. But like, disclaimer. I really liked him, obviously. I married him. He was a good man before he became an alcoholic. Yeah. Despite the fact that I think he would have killed me. But he was an alcoholic at that point. So
Yeah, he was
that would have been
class
good.
act for that 2 years before everything just went sideways.
yeah.
Yeah.
Before PTSD and all that. Yeah. Yeah.
It's okay. You don't have to
Oh.
explain. I married a piece of shit. He was a piece of shit the whole time. My second marriage. Huh? What the fuck did I do?
Total piece of shit.
That was he
Or
was
just
he
a
was
piece of
total
shit?
piece of no, he was a total piece of shit the whole time, and I still
can-
married that
I can
fucker.
relate.
Oh, that still hurts my heart.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
So
Total 100% piece of shit.
total piece of shit.
I need to go back and find it because I'm sure my face was something like, wait, what? Huh?
John
And the
was
thing
like,
is,
I think John said, "This is the most amazing moment of my
Yeah.
life. I never expected to ever, and yet I feel bad too."
the worst.
He's like, "That was amazing, and I feel bad for you."
I feel bad. I felt bad. Did you see like my face as it came out of my mouth? I was like, I mean, I always joke around that I want to be as surprised as you are about what comes out of my mouth. But I was like mortified. I wasn't even surprised. I was mortified.
You're like, I was looking for a word. I don't think before I speak. Up, I can't see the whole
I
thing.
don't think before I speak. I like being just as surprised as everyone else by what comes out of my mouth.
Nice.
My mother bought this for me. Can you? My mother bought this for me. I'm like, damn.
That's my shirt. That's for me.
It's too big for you, girl. If it's me.
I'm not that small.
Yeah,
Like 5'0" of you.
I know I'm short. I am tiny, like vertically challenged for sure.
Roll you up, put you in my pocket. Mama Fox is taller than I am.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever.
He's
Whatever.
6'7". I'm only 5'4".
If you're 5'4", I'm 4'11".
She's like, "Oh, I didn't know that you would be a midget."
You're still 8 foot taller than me, baby. Still.
That's right. That's right.
It's personality.
Here we go. Look.
Exactly.
You got to
What's
be
what
8 foot
happens
tall
when
when you're a total piece of shit. No, I'm just kidding.
What's her? This schmuck shoots himself from below. Everybody else wants that selfie angle. And I'm like, "Hello, I am ginormous." I am totally
You know
comfortable
what?
with my angles.
It's bound to happen when you meet like we did on Zoom for so long without actually meeting person. If it had
I
been a
do
short
like
amount of time,
that.
Yeah.
if it had been a short amount of time, it may not have been like so set in my brain because I'd have been like,
Right.
oh, like, but it was so long. It was like what, 8, 9 months? I don't know. It was a long
A
time.
year. No, like
A year? Oh yeah, it was a year.
Yeah.
So
Well, and
you
then
know,
like
it
all
had
the
time to
pictures of
concrete.
him with other people, he's taller,
Yeah,
or he seems taller.
seems
Like
so.
like the pictures with me and him, I'm short. So I look very, but I'm short anyway.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's to be
Can you
expected.
imagine what I
that-
had to contend with my penis? I mean, you can make it look as fabulous as you want with lighting and camera angles, and then
Yeah,
then
which
you're in
is
person, you're
cheating,
like,
by
I
the
thought
way.
that thing was 8 feet tall. I don't know what the fuck this is. But hey, good
Oh
news.
my
It's not
God.
as fat as I thought it was.
That's not true.
That's what I told him when he was giving me shit about I'm not as tall as you thought I was. I'm not as tall, I'm short. And I was like, but you're not as thick as I thought you were either. Like I was trying to be
You're not
complimentary.
as fat as I thought.
Yeah.
I was just taking her
Come out right.
uncomfortable lines and making it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Penis.
look,
joke.
I totally thought you were a big fat ass, and you're not.
Listen, you
I
don't
thought
you
were
don't sweat
tall
much.
and fat. Like, you had
Yeah.
to shop at the big and tall shop. And good
For-
news,
You
You can still
don't.
shop
You're
off the
okay.
rack, which is amazing.
you could go to
I mean,
Ross.
it's
Oh
at
my
the bottom
God.
of the rack, but you're not shopping at Sears. Occasionally at Target,
Oh,
but 40 pounds and you'll be fine.
oh God.
Is it?
Oh.
It's so sad. Like, I'm so proud of those pants. I got the tag taken off. I can wear them
Oh,
now.
Those
I bought
pants
pants off the rack.
off
I never buy pants off the rack.
the rack, not through the Chinese website, which
Right.
everything costs $1.50. So if it doesn't fit, just throw it away. It's fine.
okay. Yeah.
Big deal.
Well, that's where all my shirts come from. $3. So I have a shit ton of them. Yep.
Off the
It
rack
takes 2 months. So by the time
at
they get here, I forgot what it
Target.
was.
Yep.
Where things
It's
are
like
not sized
Christmas.
properly. And
Well,
she
I
stepped
know my
in-
sizes
stepped in-
with Shine,
Sheen,
whatever it's called.
Shine.
Sheen,
Sheen.
Chan, Chan.
I know my size was Rose Gal.
Oh, where?
Rose Gal.
I don't know
When
what
I
that
first
is.
moved here, that's the one I found. It's just
And then Belle
online.
Lily. I shop with Belle Lily.
I know
as
my
well,
size
and
at Charlotte
one of my
Russe
closest sizes.
and Lane Bryant.
Charlotte
looking
Russe doesn't carry full body clothing.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Oh, for thick girls? Oh, and that's why I go to Lane Bryant.
They
I
have
like
the
Lane
most
Bryant.
comfortable jeans. Oh my God.
I like Lane
Somebody
Bryant.
left a pair here, like one of my nephew's friends, and then moved out of state, and they were my size. And I was like, sure.
They're so
I had never had
comfortable.
Lane Bryant jeans. I put them on. I was like, I could like
They're
live in
expensive as
these.
hell. Their
They got
clothes
the
are
pouch-
expensive,
they got
but
the
they're
pooch in the
so
front.
nice.
They got the expandable pouch in the front. It's nice.
They're like
did
pregnancy
not.
kangaroo.
pants.
You can keep stuff in
Mine-
there.
I never
I
even wore
used
those
to-
when I was pregnant. No.
I used to buy okay, when I was heavier, I used to buy maternity clothes and wear them as regular clothes.
Yeah.
I wore my
mean, it fits
maternity
your-
shirts.
It fits your
I
body.
wore
Years,
maternity
yeah.
pants because I
I
would buy
never-
the ones that have the special, like the belt that would just expand, so you couldn't. It wasn't like the full front pant part, like the kind
Right.
with the adjustable elastic belt.
They were made of
I
jean
never,
and jersey.
I never
Yep.
even wore maternity pants when I was pregnant because I didn't gain weight anywhere except my belly. I literally look like I have half a basketball shoved into my shirt. Everything else stayed the same. So my
I was
jeans
fat.
just went under my belly, and I still wore them normal. So never
I got
worked.
huge.
But my maternity shirts, I wore, especially once I got sick and I gained all this weight. They had been in the back of my closet, and I was like, "Guess what'll fit now? Like fit really good."
What's
Gotta kept
terrible?
them.
Yes. What's terrible is I remember I had Michaela. She was an 8-pound, 10-ounce baby. And there's all that stuff that goes along with it, right? So 2 weeks later, I go in for my postpartum checkup and I weigh exactly the same as I did the the checkup right before I went in and had her. And the lady's like trying to be nice to me. She's like, maybe I weighed you wrong. Maybe I was wrong when I weighed you. And I was like, no, I'm such a fat ass that I didn't even lose weight after I had an 8-pound 10-ounce baby.
Oh my gosh. 3 days after I'm not.
You
She's like, well,
gained,
they
you
pump
had
you
a
full of
net gain of
fluid when
16
you
pounds
have
on
a
your way back.
C-section.
Oh, crazy.
They pump you full of fluid when you have a C-section. I said it's been 2 weeks, and she's like, I must have weighed you wrong. Like she felt so bad, that poor nurse. As I was having a freaking mental health breakdown over not losing any weight after having a fucking huge ass kid.
Did you have gestational diabetes?
Dude, I was like, tears. Yet I did not have gestational diabetes. I did not. Almost. They watched me a lot with her. She was on my sciatic nerve. I couldn't walk the last 2 weeks of the pregnancy. I had to crawl to just go pee to the bathroom. It was really bad. So traditionally when they do C-section, they kind of just move everything out of the way and then they pull the baby out. But because Michaela was stuck underneath my hip bone, they actually had to pull some of my organs out and put them in bowls. And then they were like pulling her to get her out from underneath my hip. And her father, like, he was up by my shoulders, and like he could see me jerking around, and he's like curious because he's trying to figure out why I'm like bouncing all over the table. And so he looks over the curtain and he sits back down, and he's gray, just completely like gray. And I was like, did you see my insides? He's like, it's in bowls. And he's like, I don't think they're trying to kill you.
Oh my God.
He's like, I don't know. He's like, is it just a big hollow? It's like, there's nothing inside your body. Like, it's like, it's all empty. And he's like, it's like stuttering. Poor guy. The miracle.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
Fuck
No,
that.
I was in the room.
I almost passed out just when Hunter was crowning. I went down, like, come take a look. And I was like, oh. Room starts spinning. I'm like, I'll be back up here and right here. You good? I'm so proud of you. Just keep pushing.
No natural.
Smell like a sack of wet pennies down there.
C-sections.
My youngest brother, I was in the room for 3 out of 4 of his kids, and I was the only one she would listen to. When she turned into that royal bitch, I was the one that could get her to do what she needed to do. And so I have one of her legs holding up, and my brother's by her head, calming her down. And I said, if you want to look, you need, see the baby, you better look. And so he like leans over in front of me and kind of over the top of her and looks. And then as he stands up, I see him and I went, oh shit. I reached out, I grabbed the front of his shirt and I have him. And I'm like, can someone get a chair? I've got her knee and now I've got her arm and I'm pulling her up, like, push, damn it, push. Don't fall, dude. I can't hold. They're getting you a chair. Just hold on. He is like dead weight. I just got him by the front of the shirt.
He passed out.
He's out. I'm like, God damn it. A chair. Someone. I can't. If I let him fall, he's going to crack his head on something.
How do you have sex after seeing that come out of there? Do you look at the vagina differently?
Takes a little bit of a mental adjustment, but then you realize,
that's the thing is, I've never had a natural birth. I don't know.
I'm aware. Hey,
yeah.
baby.
Hi. So, but I don't know. And I don't even know if I'd be able to look at my own vagina the same way. I thought for sure I was going to be a tough ass bitch with Darian. And I was going to just like have him, and I was going to have no epidural, no drugs, nothing. Hour 38 of being dilated at 1 centimeter and no drugs, because you got to be at 3.5 centimeters for them to give you drugs. And 38 hours. And I remember I grabbed my dad by the shirt and I said, there's a park down the street and somebody's got to be selling some motherfucking drugs. You're going to give me drugs right now. He like steps out in the hallway. He's like, she's threatening me. Nothing you can do. And then Darian's heart, like, he had a bowel movement because he was super stressed out because he was all the way in the birth canal, but I wouldn't dilate. And
so he was
that
dying.
was it. His heart rate disappeared. They rushed me to surgery, cut me open from hip to hip, and yanked him out.
Ooh.
So I have a big scar because of the emergency, because he was so far down in the birth canal, they had to cut me from almost from hip to hip.
You hardly see it. It's very faint.
Oh, I have 3 of them though. They're all
No.
hard to see.
Don't even notice. Seriously.
Oh.
I'm trying to think if I have. I mean, I've spent quality time in that general area. So I'm trying to think. If I was even acutely aware specifically that you even had scars.
Well, that's why
Let
I'm
me think.
thinking I'm a perfect candidate for a tummy
let me
tuck,
think.
because I can just hide it in the C-section scar and say, oh, I had 3.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on, let me. I have to remember. Hold on.
Oh God, he's gonna be a
You're
minute.
an ass.
No, I don't.
That's I had
Hit me.
at 4:30 in the morning. I was like, told my
4:30 in the
husband at the time,
morning.
like that my water broke,
Oh no.
and of course he had just gone to sleep a few hours, and so he's rushing around, and I'm like, God, calm down, slow your roll. It's fine.
You're having to calm him down.
We got the bag packed. It's okay. It was like 3 days before my due date. We're fine. We go to the hospital. She's like, well, it's just, she had me go in and give a urine sample and then clean up. And then they do a little test strip to see if there's amniotic fluid. And they're like, no, we're going to send you home in 2 hours. It's false. And I'm like, okay. And I'm waiting and waiting. They're like doing paperwork for like the temporary, because by that time they have to keep you for 2 hours. And I mentioned, like, if my water didn't break, what's in that container that's sitting on the back of the toilet? Because that ain't just pee. Like, she goes, oh, change the paperwork. She's staying. The water broke. You're a dumbass. But and so they put me.
They tested the wrong thing.
Jesus.
No, they never looked at it. But I was
She's
just
all-
cleaned myself up.
Negative.
Oh,
And they just push it up against your skin, not like in there, like it's just a little strip just like against your outer skin. And I just cleaned up. Well, my water only pinholed at the top. It didn't gush. So,
yeah.
But so they
Self-help
get me hooked up. Yeah, self-help show. And labor stories. Woo-hoo.
Labor
And
stories.
so they tell my
I like to
husband,
call them vagina monologues.
he says, how far apart are the
I
contractions?
have a
'Cause
different, wait, no, that would require an OnlyFans. My vagina has a different monologue. Yeah.
It's got a stand-up routine.
Yeah.
its own
Because
internal voice.
It's a one vagina show.
because men don't always hit the spot, so
Like a margarita.
like a margarita. I posted that today. Did you think that was funny? I thought that was hilarious.
Oh, I thought that
What's
was
the difference
funny,
between a man and a margarita?
Margaret always hits the spot.
Exactly.
I'm only guessing from your conversation that you just had.
Yes.
That's
Good
why
job.
I'm guessing.
Exactly.
Good job. Yeah, if you whiffed that one, I would have been disappointed.
Yeah.
And then, and I posted that one thing about the milkshake too. I thought that was hilarious.
Did it bring all the boys to the yard?
Yeah. It's like, what does it say? Oh, let me see. It's like something like the blender. She reluctantly turns on the blender. She knows what's going to happen. Like she hadn't made a milkshake in years. And then she turns it on, and then there she hears screams from the distance. It's the boys. They're coming into the yard.
Oh,
My milkshake brings all the boys
My
to the
milkshake
yard.
brings all the boys to the yard. And then, like,
it's great when you're only the aunt, when you're the
Do it,
aunt and
Griffin.
you're not the mom. When you're not the mom, because I taught my nieces that song and their mothers hated it. I was like, yeah, they're like 3. Shake that
I used to
booty,
sing it in
girl.
karaoke. I used to sing, oh my gosh, the songs I used to sing in karaoke. I don't know, like how people didn't think I was a big ass. They probably did. I think I was
Becky
a
with the
big
good hair?
asshole. I used to sing "My Milkshake Brings the Boys to the Yard." I used to sing "My Neck, My Back."
My pussy and my.
Pussy and my crack.
Yep. And then I also used to sing "Stroke It." I stroke it to the east. I stroke it to the west. I stroke it with the boy that I like best. I be stroking. Well, it says girl, but I changed it.
You're like,
Yeah.
oh,
Of course.
like, are you with her? Yeah. Proud.
No.
Proud. It's my girl.
Yeah.
Dirty.
Mark's is fucking moving targets. Yeah. Where's Mark? Why is he not here?
Where is he?
He's in chat.
Oh, fuck.
Hi,
I
Mark.
just
Go.
I just yelled at him. Why isn't he on here with us?
Here he comes.
Yo ho. What's a moving target?
I don't know. I think I missed it for a few minutes. So
Oh. Titties?
What?
didn't respond
I
to
don't know.
Jeff until okay.
I just
Titties.
dropped the link.
Did you drop? Okay, because he asked me
Yeah.
to. So you got it? Okay.
Mhm.
I will be right back. I have drank entirely. I am drinking yet again Pepsi and Fireball. My
Fireball.
second one.
Is it good? Pepsi and
It was
Fireball together?
amazing.
It tastes like
Yeah,
cinnamon
it's like
and Pepsi.
Cinnamon Pepsi.
Oh, I don't know. Like
Amazing.
when you say that, like I think of like Laverne and Shirley with the milk and Pepsi.
No,
Oh,
yeah,
God,
that's
no.
Good. No, that's good. That
Ugh.
tastes like a malt.
You've tried it?
Yes. It tastes like a root beer float, basically. Seriously,
Want a milk and a Pepsi?
it's good. It's good. Schlemizel, Schlemazel, Haas and Pfeffer Incorporated. Ding, 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 ding. We had rats growing up named Laverne and Shirley.
Oh, mine were named Peaches and Cream because I was a Prince fan. No, I'm just kidding.
Peaches and
Diamond
Herb,
and Pearl.
Herb
Peaches
Alpert
and Cream was
and
who
Tijuana
sang Peaches and
Brass.
Cream?
Peaches and Cream. Peaches. Was it? Maybe
know.
let me look it up.
I'm looking
Peaches
it up too.
and Cream song. I got you. 1970s, right?
No, it's a rap song.
Peaches and Creams by 112. A song
Yeah.
by American R&B artist quartet 112 Bad Boy Records, 2001. Oh.
Yeah.
Um.
It goes.
Okay, you guys, I just have to say, thank God I was muted.
Why?
Because
Why?
right in front of my door, it's hardwood that goes out into the hallway. And as I step from the carpet onto the hardwood,
Heck.
I forgot I have socks on tonight. And they're
Oh
like,
no! Did you
I
fall?
almost, but I let out this weird yelp, like,
Like a goofy?
yeah. As I caught myself, I was like, I'm berating myself. What the fuck was that noise, Missy? I don't. Thank God I was muted. Whoa.
Shelf help. Shook.
Okay. Hang on, Mark.
Did he not get the invite?
He said it wasn't responding.
I gotta go back to the nail salon and get my stupid sunglasses. I'm so sad.
Oh, I know. Can't believe you left them behind.
No. You know what makes me mad? Well, I mean, I'm glad though. At the same time, I went to I had to get eyeliner. I went to Walgreens just to grab some, and they had my sunglasses that I bought at JCPenney at Walgreens. But I paid because JCPenney was having a sale. I got my sunglasses for $6.99 and they were $16.99 at Walgreens. So I felt a little better that like I didn't pay that price, but I'm like, I'm a little sad because like, shouldn't it be better quality than Walgreens sunglasses?
You would think.
I'm excited. Hopefully next week, sometime next week, my glasses and my prescription sunglasses will be in. Yay, I'm so excited.
Oh, I used to have a pair of Maui Gems prescription and I'd actually wear my glasses because I don't wear my glasses. I look terrible in my glasses.
I'm blind without them, so I don't have a choice. These are not mine. I broke mine. These are just readers.
I navigate.
Hey, Mark.
Hello, ladies and gents.
Mark, you were supposed to make up the part of the link that was incomplete. I was just like, Just
Testing you. He was testing
yes, I wanted to see how smart you were.
I used the
I'm
whitening
tired.
strip
On that
today.
fucking snuck. That's not smart.
Just so
Oh.
you know, if you have my cell phone number, this meeting is the same number as my cell phone number. You can just go to
You
Zoom,
know, you mentioned that like a month ago, but I already forgot. So.
direct connect. If you don't have my cell phone number, go fuck yourself. All
Wow.
right.
You're not in the know.
Same. The drinking man's thinking man. My guy.
Yeah,
Sup,
we have
baby?
4 out of 5 of us on the intro tonight.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Fuck
I
you,
bet.
John.
Yeah, I got to go drink and not think with John a couple weeks ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm supposed to go to Texas soonish,
Soon-ish.
like October.
Big state.
Yeah, but where are you at? San Antonio?
Houston.
Houston. Okay.
Houston.
Because I'm supposed to go to Dallas.
That's
And
That's
then,
what they said.
yeah. So
like
that's far.
4 hours away.
Yeah. So that's a little far. But my sister-in-law wants to take me to Houston and to San Antonio.
enable it.
Well, that would make it easier.
Need to get to meet the Russian. She's great.
She's Russian.
Yes, she's
Does she
She's in a
have
hurry.
a prolific
very
accent?
thick Russian accent. She took
She's
just
in
like
a
me.
hurry. That's
Boom, boom.
where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Dad jokes are gonna get me right now.
Nice. Nice. So you're
I'm
broken.
in an oddly. I am broken. I'm in an oddly normal state of mind. I'm hoping you'll help me fix it.
What the hell? Yeah.
Yeah, I just got off work, and you know, you're just running around, and you can't just drop f-bombs and all night at work. I mean, not to people's faces. Oh, the dating game.
I knew I recognized it, but I didn't know from where.
Jeff, did you catch that that Becca was like faking that she knew what Laverne and Shirley was when you were making all those references?
I know what Laverne and Shirley is. Haas and Pfeffer Incorporated, all that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I do. I
Sweet
watched
little
TV. I
song.
watched
Kinda
TV Land.
glazed
I
over.
never witnessed it like in real time.
Yeah,
But they
were
had
off
it on
the air
reruns.
Well,
on
neither did
TV
we.
I know.
Yeah, we did.
It
Laverne
was
and
in
Shirley's on-
syndication, man.
Yeah.
Well, like when we were what, 4, it was new
Yeah.
or some shit.
Yeah.
And I never watched. I used to watch Three's Company on reruns too. I love Three's
We're not
Company.
gonna do
Three's
it.
Company was solid. The
Yeah,
Regal
like my-
Beagle.
Yes. I feel like
Wee.
my friend Michael is Larry.
Everybody knows the Larry. Larry's solid.
I love Larry. Larry was so much fun.
He had those
Yeah.
amazing shirts.
1976, Laverne and Shirley. No shit.
So there's a show on Netflix about like kids superheroes, kids that have superpowers or whatever. And John Ritter's son is on that show and he plays a bad guy. And I'm like mad about it. He looks just like John Ritter too. And it makes me
John Ritter has a son.
yeah. And he's on
he
this
wasn't-
Netflix show. He also plays
John-
on Drunk History a lot.
I don't know that one. Oh,
Jason
somebody told me about
Ritter.
that. I've been wanting to see that.
Jason.
And a lot. He does a lot of cameos on Drunk History, and he looks so much like his dad. It's not even funny. But I'm so mad that he's an evil character because I love John Ritter, and like now his son is like this bad guy.
But John was gay. I don't know how. When did he get a son?
He was married to the lady from Wings,
Wings.
the redhead.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but I thought John Ritter was gay.
Yeah.
No.
I think he was gay. Huh.
Nope.
He's not
he
gay.
was married to the. Do you remember the redhead from Wings,
I
the
think-
long
Yeah.
red-haired lady? That's his wife.
I think because you're thinking of him in
Bad Santa.
Sling Blade, and like his last few roles, I think he kind of seemed homosexual.
He's that good of an actor. He sold me. Hook, line, and sinker.
Well, he acted gay in Three's Company. Wait a second. There's a theme.
That
here.
was the shtick. Yeah.
He was pretend gay in Three's Company.
Oh,
He
that's
was
right.
gay- He was gay for play or gay for pay.
He was gay
Gay
For
for
cheap or rent.
for cheap rent.
I think
Yeah.
Bosom Buddies and Three's Company should come back, and we should go back to the theme of
Bosom
act-
buddies.
you have to
I
act like a
love.
tranny, or you have to be a tranny or queer in order to get a leg up in the society.
I love bosom buddies. Oh my gosh, it was.
I
my
mean,
The
they-
only
Kind of
way
true
you-
though.
The
You
only
get
way
both
you can
legs
get
up
away
that
with
way.
2 girls is if you're a gay, and then the only way you're going to get that affordable rent is if you guys are girls. Think about it. We were woke way the fuck back then.
it was funny back then, though. Like,
Those are
people
2 of my
don't-
favorite shows ever when I was a kid. I thought that was
those
amazing.
are the warm-up shows. They were preparing us for the future social programming.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck! You're so right, Mark.
Think about it. Think about it.
I don't know if you meant
wanna
to
go
be,
back.
but you are.
We weren't ready for Frozen then. You know,
The
it's like
Cabal makes the
Aladdin
men-
had to warm us up.
Peter Scolari and Tom Hanks, they joined the Cabal in 1979 because they wore their dress in public.
Oh, dude, did you see all like conspiracy shit during COVID where like Tom Hanks was in like some kind of like on Guantanamo Bay, locked up in a fucking cell or some shit?
No.
Oh yeah, there was. Hey man, you get bored during the pandemic, you YouTube the fuck out of whatever comes up, and there was this whole theory like Tom Hanks was missing for 6 months because he was getting busted by Trump for being in the Illuminati, and they locked him up in Guantanamo Bay. And
Well, there's like
it was
he's on the
crazy.
flight. He's on Epstein's flight list supposedly. Tom Hanks.
Oh yeah, yeah. He was,
I haven't seen the documents.
he's a groomer boomer. Yeah.
A groomer boomer.
Yeah. John Ritter was not a gay man with his record of 2 fertile marriages and 4 offspring from both marriages. It can be said with certainty that he was not homosexual.
Excellent. I love the movie Skin Deep even more now.
That sounds like a porno. I've never.
Yeah.
What?
It is a John Ritter movie. He's the main guy. He's
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch it.
a bit of a misogynist in it.
Oh,
I love it.
he
It's
was
kind of-
banging hoes.
He's banging. That's the movie that got famous for the glow in the dark condom because like he goes to get busy with a chick, all the lights go out, and you just see the condom.
Yeah, like a lightsaber.
Oh my gosh.
Mwah.
My mom had one of those.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so my
penis?
kids asked me one time how gay men have sex, and I was like, they sword fight, and like the 2 of them,
You can see they contemplating.
and then
Okay, how
and
do you
my
know who wins?
son goes, "Wait, like lightsabers?"
Exactly it, son. That's exactly it.
Yes. He goes,
Yes.
"That's weird."
Are
I'm
they
like,
Yeah,
"Yeah,
smart. Yeah.
it is what it
There's
is." I
sparks.
mean,
Oh, there's
Are
sparks.
there-
whatever
There's
turns you on,
sparks.
floats your boat.
Heart wants what the heart wants.
The lightsaber wants what the lightsaber wants.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Why is yours purple? Yeah.
Green
Oh,
was not a
no.
good look for the glow in the dark condoms, though. I gotta say, just
What is it?
wasn't. It was
I've never
Green?
seen the purple ones.
green.
Oh.
Green
Why
was
is
not a good
your
look.
lightsaber pinned to the left?
Your lightsaber has a hook in it.
You're Count Dooku, aren't you?
That's called Peronis. That's called Peronis when it bends to the left.
Ferroni's like the beer.
Peronis. Yes. Spelled the same. Peyronie's disease is when you got a crooked dick. Wink.
It's a
Wow.
disease
Yeah, this is considered a disease or a genetic defect
condition.
Yeah, Bucky's got a crooked dick, and so does his brother. You know how I found out?
I think you.
You suck.
My
them?
ex-wife used to date his brother, so she told me about his crooked dick. And then I said, I remember learning about this in college. I'm pretty sure that's a genetic. It's actually, I think it's an inherited trait. Oh, hey Bucky, do you have a crooked dick? Does it curve to the left? He goes, and his wife goes, yep. I said, yeah, it's genetic. Cool, good to know. Anyways, can you pass the sausage?
He laughs like that. He does.
Yes, Amy says. All right, thank you for this. I'm so glad we're so closer. We're closer now. Yes, it's good. I just wanted to be right on the Peronis. I didn't really want to know about his dick, but I had to ask in order to prove a point. So there you go. The tangled web we weave when you steal other people's girlfriends.
I like that expression though.
You have
Come
history
and
of
knock
that.
on our door.
No, the tangled web we weave. It's better than knock and come on our door.
Home Depot.
Stream 85 plus live channels with no hidden fees.
No hidden fees? None
Try it free.
whatsoever?
Hey, check out the
They're
song.
still hiding.
Tell me what you hear on the song. It's Herb Alpert, Tijuana Brass. The song is called Rise.
Another one bites the dust.
Here.
Debbie does Dallas.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen any of that.
Missing out.
Tell me you get it.
She does
Tell me
all of
you-
Dallas?
You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it.
She does her best. Moving on up, the Jeffersons.
So when I ran for sister section office in the FFA, my speech, I sang it, and I sang a version of the Moving On Up, and that's why I won. Because children are easily manipulated.
Listen.
Okay, what does that sound like? The Wall, like Pink Floyd, and something else mixed. Oh shoot, I need to go to bed soon. I have a 5-mile run at 6 a.m.
What?
Yeah. I'm
What is
training
that?
for my Spartan run.
Yeah.
This is Sparta.
Sparta.
It's going to be 13 miles, 20 obstacles, September 24th in Lake Tahoe.
You're a crazy woman.
That's gross.
Mhm.
No, 13 miles is all right. What are the obstacles?
So I'm
Like
going
an
to have to
obstacle
climb a
course.
rope, monkey bars, crawl underneath some barbed wire, crawl over a fence,
Dude, are they gonna like be capping off some
tire
guns
run.
and shit? Make it like it's a boot camp.
tire run.
Tire run. That's cool.
And I don't know the other ones yet, but
It sounds like
I'm worried
the.
about the rope climb because I don't have a lot of upper body strength. I'm
Is
going
it
to have to do
vertical?
the hook. Huh?
Is it vertical?
Yeah.
Do they have the knots built into it?
Sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. I don't know if they will this one.
Okay.
Well,
So
even
I'm going to
without,
try to do the hook
it's-
method where you
It's more about
hook
your
foot.
feet. Yeah, it's more about your rope climb's more about your feet placement, holding the rope, than it is
But
the
I
upper
saw
body
this Instagram reel, like my trainer sent it to me and she said, you need to do your rope climb like this. And the guy had his legs out like this and he just used his arms and climbed up
Oh.
the rope. Insane.
God, no.
Like
No.
you have upper body strength like that, right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Gun show.
Because that's a pull. So like it's not even biceps. That's mostly triceps and lats that you need for that.
Only way I got through in high school was using my feet. I did not have my arms were not doing it.
Yeah. There's no way. I'm gonna have to do that hook method where you wrap your foot and then you pull and then wrap your foot and pull.
Yeah. Wrap your foot or wrap it around your foot and your ankle and then have it in between you. Step one foot on top of the other. Push up.
Yep.
Grab.
That's what I'm
Pull your
Shift
knees up.
bench press to incline bench and do lots of lat pull downs.
I've been doing like 90-pound lat pull downs
Mhm.
on the machine.
Incline bench will work
And
the
my
auxiliary muscles in the
Yeah,
front.
and then my incline bench.
And
I've
then
been told that you should
shrugs
hold it for 5 seconds. I do shrugs every day.
every day.
Yeah, I work out almost every day.
No, but shrugs every day.
Barbie fucking adds that shit all like randomly.
I don't know.
She'll be like, farmers carry with a shrug at the end.
She does 3 to 4 hours a day. It's no joke. Starts at 4 a.m., then does it again in the evening with her son.
Fucking brutal. I've
They're
seen
like,
the
was today leg
collage
day?
pictures.
Today was leg day. No, today was everything day. Like I'm sure that I started with just then I just wound up doing the whole circuit twice. So
Yeah, man.
And
CrossFit's
I
a
should be
cult, right?
so much hotter. I really should, but it is what it is. I like food.
That's it, man. It's the bread. The bread's gonna get you.
Works out, but likes
She doesn't-
tacos.
She doesn't fucking eat bread. You don't eat bread.
I
I know
don't.
what you eat in a day.
Cheese.
What do I eat?
Protein shake with coffee. That's after your pre-workout before you go. So then we have more stimulants and some protein, BCAAs for recovery, water. And then if you remember to eat something like, I don't know, 4 slices of cucumber with some 2 tablespoons of chicken salad on it and a couple pretzel thins, then you consider that having consumed. And then if we get lucky, you'll eat dinner, which will be like roasted chicken and vegetables, about 2 ounces of chicken, about 2 ounces of vegetables, maybe a starch.
2.
Yeah, I don't eat more than 2 ounces. I eat 4 ounces of food at a time. That's it.
Yeah. And then she's like, I don't understand why I'm so tired. I'm like, because you worked for 9 hours straight, and then you exercised 2 hours bookend on each side of those, and then you took in 400 calories. That could be why you passed out.
900. I take in about 900 calories.
That could be why when your head hits the pillow that you black out. It's because you're not supposed to be alive still. But just because you're fucking stubborn, somehow you force the fucking neurons to keep fucking shooting around inside that brain of yours. And it's like, yeah, we can do this.
Hey, every once in a while, I reward myself with like mixed drinks, and those are some calories. I take in some calories with those mixed drinks.
I had 5 margaritas left, so I just chugged them real quick before I got then drive fast before it kicks in.
Oh my gosh, that was bad. That night was bad.
Work?
That was a bad decision. Decisions.
That was a bad choice.
I ordered a margarita flight, drank the whole flight, and then ordered another flight of margaritas, drank it all, and then was like, I'm gonna just drive home real fast.
Is that like
real fast?
Full margaritas or 5 full margaritas, not like samples,
like
but
in a bucket glass like this big?
That's the margarita. That's the whole kit and caboodle.
So I drank those, and then I ordered a second flight, drank those, and then like I live 10 minutes from this restaurant. So I drove home super fast before they kicked in, and I got out of my car, closed the door, and I was like, oh. It was like my face. I remember I was like, babe, I can't feel my face.
So did you time it right? She's like, yeah, just barely got it though.
Like,
one more stoplight, I would have been fucked.
Wow.
I closed the door and I was like,
like a professional. That's good.
I'm aiding
grabbing
and
up
abetting.
trying to get up the banister to get to my bedroom, like holding on.
I'm like plugged in.
It's not a good idea.
She's like in the parking lot, she's getting ready to leave. She's like, I just drank the rest of the margarita, so I gotta go. I'm like, wait, what? This is not usually how we plan these things. It's not like, well, I didn't want to waste them and they tasted so good. Like, that's why you do that.
I have a great time going out in 45 minutes. It's like this.
Yeah, it was bad.
15 minutes to get home before everything crashes.
She's like,
and then
I know
Janetta
how
was
fast I
giving me
digest things.
she was giving me such shit because it took me almost 25 minutes to drink the first flight because I was just, pacing myself. She's like, do you need a nipple? Like, she was giving me shit about how long it was taking me. So I just chugged the last set.
Yeah.
And she's like, that's a girl.
There you go.
Like,
she's bailing you out of jail the next day.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what
Your
I told
insurance
her too.
goes up for the next 10 years. Can't touch a car for 2. No big deal.
And I thought
was worth it.
my realization of drinking was big tonight. But you're cool.
You won. That was good.
Hey, it worked out. I was actually impressed. I was like, she's like, I gotta go, baby. I'm like, oh, you want me to hang up? She's like, no, stay with me. But I got about 10 minutes. I was like, for what? I'm about to get fucked up, so I gotta get home before it kicks in. I'm like, I'm nervous. I don't know. This makes me feel uncomfortable. I feel like this is a felony.
You're an accessory.
Depends upon who you hit,
And it was like,
should we be quiet and focus, or should we make small talk? Because I'm not sure what to do.
Oh,
you're about to get really
very good
hammered.
question. That is a very good question, though.
And she's like,
that's when John.
Whoa, here it comes.
Yeah, when John
The tidal
called me,
wave.
he's like, I'm driving home. John will call me a video call. Driving home. I'm like, oh shit. It's like, drank blah 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 blah. And I'm like, so.
Oh, where was he? He sent me like
You need me to-
videos the other day.
Yeah, you need me to keep you straight. Okay, and the whole time I'm doing the same thing. Do I talk? Do I interrupt? Do I not? What the fuck do I do? So I just let him. He just blah 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 blah, and I'm just like, but he's he's awake. He's paying attention to. Okay, I haven't heard a crack
Yeah,
yet.
that's yesterday.
Yeah.
He's good. Yeah, yesterday.
I know, but in
Two
this
in the morning.
situation, Rebecca falls asleep listening to me all the time. So in situations like that, I have to be quiet and just let her talk because I know she's fine. If I start
Yeah.
talking, she's like, "I'm getting sleepy, honey. I'm getting sleepy."
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'll be in mid sentence and all of a sudden he'll be like, "Are you awake?" And no, I'm not. I'm gone.
Just fucking flatlines.
Jeff,
I was
tell
like-
me a story.
Democracy in America by Alexis de Tocqueville.
My ex
Tell
used
me
to
about
be,
the rabbits, George. Tell me about the rabbits.
my ex would be the one talking, and then in mid sentence,
George.
just stop, and
I
I'm
do that
like,
too.
"Are you a what?" He's dead asleep. I'm like, "Really? You were the one fucking in mid sentence."
That's
Just
be
rare.
nice.
I used
Just
to
be
have a
nice.
roommate that would be like that back in the day.
Rebecca gets mad at me when I do that.
Dude,
She'd be like,
Fall
"Honey,
asleep.
I'm what? You fell asleep." I'm like, "No."
he
Did I
does it a
have-
lot.
Did he
How
does
do
it
you
on the
know?
show? What the fuck are you talking about?
Last weekend he did it. Last Saturday.
That's like, yeah. That's why I get
was like-
concerned. I have concerns.
Jeffrey. Huh? What? Huh?
I fall asleep. How long?
You fell asleep too. Let's
long
wrap
before?
this shit up.
long? I feel refreshed.
Just wear the CPAP machine. Just wear it.
Not while you're doing a podcast.
I don't care. Wear it
No,
all
that's
day,
not how it
every
works.
day, so you don't fall asleep in mid sentence.
No,
Well,
that's
see,
still
he
fall
has to-
asleep.
When
Get
he
some
falls
air.
asleep and we wake him up, he has to ask how long because he lets people fall asleep on the podcast and he doesn't wake them up. He
For an
just lets
hour.
them
That's
sleep
just
for an
coy.
hour.
Jeff, Coy, and Matthew both
And
within
Matthew.
the same week.
Oh,
They
Matthew.
took a
Oh, how'd
90
that
minute
go?
nap. They took
Matt
a
was
90
blowing
minute
me
nap.
up the other
It was
night.
great.
I'm like, I'm in bed.
Sweetheart, you got to go. It's
I
late.
do.
Lauren.
I gotta go to bed. For turning into a pumpkin. My favorite.
Good
Yay,
luck in
pumpkin
Sparta.
spice, basic
Oh.
bitch.
Those pumpkin spice goldfish
Yeah.
bomb. I did the white girl justice today. I bought a bunch of pumpkin spice stuff and the goldfish were the best.
It's not even September.
I don't care. Spooky season starts July 5th.
So we're like 5 weeks in. All right. Someone need to send me a memo. I
You are
missed
my favorite pumpkin spice basic bitch ever.
I know.
that.
I love it.
Dude, he was on the phone with me when I pulled up to Duncan's and I'm like, "You have pumpkin?" Like I couldn't even speak. And I squealed. And he
Yeah.
he's like, "What's wrong? Oh my God, are you okay?" And I was like, "There's a pumpkin! Big pumpkin!"
Dude, I remember when you couldn't find pumpkin for the last time in like February, and it was like life as you knew it was over. And I'm like, it's gonna be a sad season. It's gonna be a sad
It was
season.
really, really sad. But then Starbucks came out with a pistachio. That was pretty good.
Okay.
I was able to live
that's
for a
got
few
me.
months.
I'm all about the pistachio. I could do that.
They have a pistachio latte in like around like February through May. Seasonal.
Okay, so the complete other time of the year except for this time. Okay, great.
Right.
I'm gonna put an Outlook calendar invite for.
Yeah,
February.
well, I'll let you know. I'll announce it. I let everybody know
There you go.
because I think they're amazing. It's probably one of the best. I think they should have them year round. It's that good.
That should be like the extra footage at the end of your pumpkin spice podcast. You can walk
Oh.
everyone through the,
Those
all the pumpkin
oh,
stuff.
Everything pumpkin spice.
Mm.
Oh my gosh. I think
It's getting out of hand though because like I saw pumpkin spice tampons. I mean, it's bad. It's like it's
What?
really bad.
Yeah, no, it's just for the smell
What?
though, not for the taste. I tried.
Oh,
Oh, because vampires
Oh
like
my
pumpkin
God.
pie too.
Going down south, I'm gonna have myself a time.
Titties. I like big fat titties.
Oh my God! You killed Kenny! You bastard! Well,
That's what. Okay, so that's what Kenny's saying when you hear that. When he's saying titties. I like big fat titties.
That's what he's saying?
No, I like that kid.
Are you serious? I
Seriously,
didn't know that. Lies.
look it up.
That's funny.
Yep.
So you,
All right.
young
Good night.
lady, you gotta go.
Good night, everybody. It's nice to see everybody.
Right.
I love you, baby. Mwah.
Good luck
You
in
don't love me
Sparta.
too? That's it. I'm a big piece of shit, but you can't love me back.
Total.
Did you say you
Total.
love me? I didn't hear you, baby. I'm sorry. I love you too.
All right.
Bye.
Good night, baby.
No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
Mind the stepchildren. Mind the stepchildren.
Right.
Good night, baby. I'll wake you
Oh,
up with
God.
I'll wake you up with sex later.
Just gotta
Okay.
practice the bat wing.
Oh wait, that doesn't work for long distance.
No.
Mm. Hello? I'm like, that was good. You didn't even
Thank you.
squirm.
I didn't even feel the poke in the back.
That was amazing.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, sweetheart.
Bye.
Phony!
Now all I
Sweet
can think
dreams.
is, now all I can have in my head is, what are you doing, step bro?
Phony!
I'm like,
A big
"Fuck,
fat
stuck in my
phony!
head."
Classic.
Yeah, bro, let's try that one.
All right.
What's up, yo?
Be right back.
Step bro. What are you doing, step bro?
Doing step bro.
Someone, soundboard, Will Ferrell, Dale, Brennan, Step Brothers,
Oh,
movie
no.
soundboard.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I love that one. And fuck it all. Fuck it all.
Dad, we're men, okay? That means a few things. We like to shit with the door open. We talk about pussy. We go on riverboat gambling trips. We make our own beef jerky. That's what we do. And now that is all wrecked.
We literally have never done any of those things.
Dad, Nancy, it's bad. It's so bad. There's blood everywhere. The bunk beds
Awesome.
were a terrible idea. Why did you let us do that?
Let's do that.
It's so bad.
So much for those
Dale was telling
activities.
me that he's really into Kung Fu, and I was telling him that you're really into Kung Fu as well.
I have a green belt. Read it and weep.
I don't believe in belts. There should be no ranking system for toughness. But one time I wrestled a giraffe to the ground with my bare hands.
It's not true, Dale. Don't be ridiculous.
Eat
Don't
shit,
be
Derek.
ridiculous.
Eat
Eat
shit, Derek.
shit, Derek.
Holy Santa Claus shit.
Shit.
Why
John
is it that they
Stamos.
can do a movie like this, which was just like the lines were funny, the characters they created were funny, and then they do a Sherlock and Watson, and it's just an absolute fucking train wreck. Did you remember they came out with that a few years back?
With RDJ or with
They played Sherlock and
Jude Law? No,
There's
Jude Law
been a-
was Watson.
no, it was these two guys, Will Ferrell and
Oh, good
Oh,
God.
really?
No,
yeah,
I didn't watch,
it was
I didn't watch that.
it was they played Sherlock and Holmes, and it was so bad apparently
Sherlock and Watson.
that the people.
I got you.
Thank you, Sherlock and Watson. Did I see John Holmes?
You said Sherlock and Holmes.
Sherlock and Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes. No shit, Sherlock. So apparently the movie was so bad that in like the first 20 minutes, audiences around the world who were going to see this just left. It was that bad that they didn't, and they got their money back, and they just pulled it like in the first week.
Oh, I never. So, yeah, I never heard about it.
Yeah, I haven't heard about it.
Like talk about a train, like what a shit show.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but I'm gonna kick you repeatedly in the balls, Gardaki.
Kardaki, you sit down.
You sit down, you write Dale and Brennan a check for $10,000, or I'm gonna shove one of those fake hearing devices so far up your ass you can hear the sound of your small intestine as it produces shit.
I love that Will Ferrell just channels his insanity. It is so fun. is that what makes Will Ferrell funny? Is it the lines, or is it just the exaggerated delivery, or is it both?
I think it's divine intervention.
Divine intervention.
Personally.
Yeah. Yeah. I think there is something about
I had a girlfriend that was cool once. I didn't, because you brought up Will Ferrell. And when I had the kids on the weekends and that kind of stuff, when I lived in Orange County, she used to take me and the kids, and we would break into Will Ferrell's old apartment complex where I used to live and go swim in the pool just so we could go. Yeah. We don't live here, but we're swimming in Will Ferrell's pool.
We should do this again. It was very constructive.
I love when he rubs his nuts on the drum kit, personally.
This house is a fucking prison!
On planet bullshit!
In the galaxy of this sucks camel dicks!
Mama Fox, nothing.
Why are you so sweaty? I was watching Cops. Oh, it's a great one, dude.
So Dale, I don't know how much you know about therapy, but it usually starts by you telling me a little something about yourself.
I work at a college as a janitor, even though I feel like I'm smarter than most of the people that go there. Sometimes I see an equation written on a blackboard, like half an equation. I'll just figure it out.
Is this Good Will Hunting?
No.
Sounds a lot like the plot of Good Will Hunting.
Yeah. Anyway, my best friend is Ben Affleck.
Robert, Mom, Derek, this is my girlfriend Denise.
Oh, hi. How are you? Actually, I'm his therapist. We are in absolutely no way dating.
Right.
Brennan told me he was going to hurl his body off a helicopter into shark-infested water, so I had a legal obligation to be here.
I get it. Don't want to appear too eager, and that is a good strategy.
Dude, Jeff, this would be you and your mom.
Keep her.
Because he ends up dating the therapist at the end of the
Yeah,
movie.
she totally falls for him anyway. God damn it. You are an enabler. And
Carol
you
will be
are a
sitting there
keeper.
going, "You cute couple, you."
That was the best. He's trying to hurl himself off a helicopter, so I'm kind of obligated.
Yeah.
Legally obligated.
The Catalina wine mixer.
Catalina.
Dude, that's where Robert Javoda lives.
Who's Robert Javoda?
We went to school with him.
Oh, Zavoda.
Yeah. He I think he
Lives
does
in
like
Catalina?
rentals. He's the sailboat guy. He does all the sailboat stuff, takes people out on sailboats.
No shit.
But his family lives there, and they got their boat docked on Catalina. He's got a YouTube channel with some pretty epic sailing shit on it. Like, he's not
Really?
a beginner. He's kicking it, kicking ass at it.
I'll do you in
Yes.
the bottom while you're drinking sangria.
Nachos, lemon heads, my dad's boat. You won't go down cause my dick can float.
We sail around the world and go port to port. Every time I come, I produce a quart.
That is offensive. Brennan, Dale.
Deadliest catch without the crabs. We're almost out of gas. Called the Arabs.
Pull up the anchor cause we're leaving dry land. Get below deck with a tick in your hand.
Boats and hoes. Sorry, boats and hoes.
Boats and hoes. Prestige.
Prestige worldwide. Worldwide. With the Miami Vice, like the white suits and shit when they're in the video.
Prestige. Yeah. What exactly are you selling here? Prestige worldwide. The movie is so fucking funny to me because it's so stupid that these guys are literally failure to launch times 10 times 100. And even when they're forced, it's like
Job interview.
they come up with a business pitch, which is we're starting a multi-international entertainment company, but they don't know what that does. They have no clue. Like they just have a name, and then they made a music video, and then that's it. That's genius. That's so like Gen Z. now.
Work with what you got.
It's so generally like prestige worldwide. Like I get it. Sometimes I'll get into stuff and I'll be like, you know what? I need a logo. And then I need to buy a website, the domain. And I'm
You have not told me how to do
which part?
to get a website. You were supposed to do that like 3 weeks ago, but anyway, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you. Just
I
ring
need
a
to buy
bell.
a website.
No, you need to tell me how to do it.
You want to buy one?
You don't have to buy me one. I want one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Okay.
No, let's do
Keep
it
going.
right now. It's fine. We'll get it started. I'll show everybody. Hey, tonight on Show Help Show, we're gonna show you how to buy a URL domain. We're gonna go ahead and get into some contracts and show you what legal shit you have to worry about.
Yeah,
Where
this
it's
is
gonna
what
be
we got
hosted.
into with
I derailed us
Jeff
big time.
Coy's
Sorry.
mom.
Oops.
We got the Jeff Coy's mom website almost like set up, right? We were on that one time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's
No,
why I knew you could do this because I remember that. Yeah.
I fucked JeffCoysMom.com. It was
Yeah.
legit.
I
It
want
didn't
Mama-
go over the way that I thought it was going to go over. So I'm glad I didn't pay for the entire domain for 2 years.
Mhm.
I let that boy convince me for 3 months. For 3 months. And finally I'm like, okay, you understand. I don't do anything half-assed. I'm full-assed. You understand?
Blasting both cheeks.
This means it's going to follow you around for the rest of your life. There's going to be branding. There's going to be copyrights. Like you got it, right? I'm just crazy enough that I've already figured out the sole proprietorship license for you. How to register in your state, how to get your federal taxes. Are you ready?
I think he was good until his brother lost his shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. I don't know why he was mad. If I knew where you live, I'd punch you in the mouth right now. I'm like, hey, your brother's threatening me on Facebook. That's funny. Is he upset? And then I went back. I'm like,
His
hey,
mom
Tom.
was more like, I don't understand.
I don't
Chris was like,
I
what
don't
the
understand.
fuck?
I don't understand. Jeff, I don't understand what Jeff Adams. Why is he saying he wanted to fuck me? Is this funny? Can everyone see it? Oh, Jeff, I love you, Jeff Coy. He tried to stick to his guns. He tried to stick for like
that's a tough
solid
one.
18 hours.
That's a tough one.
Solid 18
man.
hours. He kept saying, you know what? They're already mad at me. Fuck them. Because I kept checking with him. Like, what do you want to do, son? It's your call. It's your call. I'll do whatever
Slippery
you
slope,
ask.
man.
And I'm like, whatever you want, Jeff. I no hard feelings. It doesn't matter what I put into it. You call the shots. You just like up to this point, minus my creative input. Then the delivery.
Dude, we were $10 away from we're gonna stuff your stepdad in a trunk.com being them.
It's your call. And he was like, you know what? They're already mad. Everyone hates me already. So fuck them. Let's keep going. I'm like, okay. I
Long
haven't
time
taken
till
anything
Christmas.
on.
Grandma's got to see those kids. You know, so
Yeah.
it's tough.
Finally, he was like, okay. He's like, he's feeling the exhaustion.
Imagine if he got the fucking merch as everyone's Christmas present.
It's still available on Printful. It's still available, guys.
Oh my god. Especially for Chris.
Oh, I should order him a shirt.
Zip up hoodie, something. You know.
You need to put that on a paddle.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Ooh.
On a
Bumper
paddle.
sticker.
So I
Visor.
fucked Jeff Coy's mom.
Frisbee.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, gag ball.
Gag ball.
On the outside, like right in the front.
On the outside.
Jeff's like, write that down. It comes with the paddle.
There you go.
Oh, you can make it like a super pinky because then you could play with a paddle ball. Put it on there.
Hey,
And if the kids get bored.
You guys ever see my BDSM score?
It's been a few months.
Oh.
It's been a while.
We want to inspire. We want to take risks. Leadership manifesto. What is this?
Remember, we weren't allowed to see Mama Fox's real score or something. Wasn't that it? That was yours, right?
Oh. What? Mama Fox? What happened?
Well, you guys were doing the BDSM tests on the fucking podcast.
Oh yeah, we were doing it live, weren't we?
Yeah. It's funny. Mine when I'm single, it's one way. And if I'm in a relationship, it takes a whole different turn. And now that I'm single again, I need to take it again. I'm wondering if it's gone back to the first way.
I'm gonna check the barometric pressure.
Wait, you
really
mean
need to be drinking when I'm
you like to get choked harder when you're single, or?
I think it's based on, is trust the motivator or that I'll never have to see you again?
There you go. There you go.
Get to know me.
Is this your apartment? There's like no pictures of you or like anybody you know. I was, you know what? Shut up. Is that why you're here?
You guys in a relationship?
There's nothing in your fridge.
Or cupboards. What's going on? I guess when I'm in a relationship, I am more, there is more trust, so I'm willing to do more things. And when I'm not, it's probably I'm a little bit more reserved. You don't really know.
That's I think the majority of the planet.
Yeah. Unless you get a committed fuck buddy that
or
you're
less
not dating. He's just,
more or less still choking.
More, baby, more. Give me more.
What's this position called? A felony.
Then again, if I don't have to see you again, I might be a little more outgoing. Maybe I'm not as reserved. I need to take this damn test again. Kind of, sort of.
Can you see the coffee cup?
Oh yes,
I can. Yeah.
Fuck Jeff Boy's mom.
HorseChokeVader.com. Yeah, the winner. The winner.
Black lightsaber. Hashtag Black lightsaber. Hashtag me too.
Me too.
Wow.
Suck my
Hey, 10 ways to lose a guy. What was number one? Dirty Sanchez after going to an all-you-can-eat chili night together.
Hey, that's right.
Hold the case out.
Women drivers, am I right? This took a turn for the awkward.
Really awkward. That's always good.
100 for 100. I should find that gift card and spend it. We're at 135, so we're late.
I think you should just send it to me. I'm the one that fucking got you over that top.
That's true. That's true.
Just
you're right.
kidding. I'm just
no.
kidding.
You're right. You're right. It's
no, I'm just
kidding. I fucking mom.com. I love a little.
Yep, she choked out all last 5 of them.
I should probably not steal people's girlfriends so much. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, is this a Chindo? I think this is a Chindo.
Oh, bringing it back.
Oh God, that's been a while.
I feel like I'm finding a treasure trove right now in my Google Drive.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, that's right.
In time.
But JPEGs. We had the rabbits, Chindo.
I seriously thought you guys were joking because I was listening to this stuff. I seriously thought you were joking.
We got a good run with the Chindo. That was good.
Yeah.
There we go. The Chindo, ladies and gentlemen. Dispute accepted. Okay. Don't know what this other stuff is. Could be a lawsuit. Atomic Dork Squad. Country Fried Sting. I don't know what that is. Oh. Transplanted Double. Gear. Atomic Dork Squad. Gear. Oh, this is a good canvas. It's still for sale. If you guys want it on Prepful. I thought this one's kind of cute.
I should get this transplanted devil shirt and then I could wear it with the horns. And then when he's not here and be like, see, we're all here.
You should. Atomic Dork Squad with Stupid since 1981. I'm with Stupid. I'm with Stupid. Whatever. Fuck you. Oh, here's some of the backdrops. This is when John first gave me Some of these backdrops.
The big cars, yeah.
These are nice. It's like a year ago, right?
One time.
Moment in
Oh,
time.
the cantina. Oh, from that's got to be from the new Disneyland thing, right?
Maybe. That one was saving. Who knows? I should never just hit forward because you never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, you think you would have learned by
Is that
now.
an actual Cheers bar backdrop? That'd be kind of cool.
Which one?
I thought you had one of your little JPEGs there labeled Cheers. Like
Oh yeah, it is.
like
Yeah,
the old
this
show.
one. This one.
Yeah, that's not Cheers. It might be the real Cheers. But that doesn't look like the one from the
Yeah, I think it's the real Cheers.
in Boston.
Oh.
Hey, Normie.
Hey, Norm.
What's up there, Cliff?
Oh man, this is when I did a what's this? 95%, 96% age player, 95% rope bunny, 94% primal or prey.
Oh, rope bunny. That was the catchphrase.
There's John looking at
They called me Rope Buddy for a while.
dining room. This right here, I showed people how to get onto the dark web.
Yeah, that was getting creepy when we got onto that. Jesus, man, has that been a fucking year?
Yeah.
Shit.
Almost, yeah.
And that was a cocaine for sale on the dark web. 26,000.
You did that one by yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna watch and I missed it, and I never went back to watch.
Cocaine.
Yellow cake.
Honey badger don't give a fuck. Honey badger nasty. This guy, you guys shit talked him. I remember, made me sad. I thought he was pretty good. Pretty good. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go.
Yeah. His hands, the fucking mic.
Oh, I remember this.
Run that Louis Vuitton belt buckle, fuck boy, you better step. Round here, the waistline is where the fucking metal kept. I bust the stupid dope moves while I get it fresh and sell dope lines, fish scale rhymes. I pedal death, but everything I spit is G, so a treble clef tatted on my neck. Disrespect, I put you all in check. That's not a Nike sign. I make this crowd jump, man. The street sweep your neighborhood with double barrel pumps, man. The shit I'm rapping now gonna send me to hell for good, right? But that I'm talking, got me feeling like I'm Elmer Fudd. Fuck the West, Philly Wabbit, I kill a whack and tax for his bank account. It's looking like I'm rap faster. I rep the IE, birthplace of the Methodist disaster. Born in Montebello, we moved to a area where raised by a man who was raised by the Black Panther. So I was taught never give the cops the damn answer. A lot of cats in this culture are damn cancer. Well, I'm a heavy dose of chemo, but I act faster. I'm feeling fantastic, kick it like a bad habit. I'm always on any beat, I take a stab at it. I leave my competition lost like I had chapstick, because most of y'all be searching harder than the crack at it. My tongue game left the wetter than a jackrabbit, with 2 packs of batteries on the fast action. That ain't had shit to do with nothing past bragging, but it's the motherfucking truth throwing back at it. I'm Southern Cali till I die like some bad traffic. Waving pistols in the sky, we don't have static, because we don't let the missiles fly at your hatchback. Pretty simple, shut the trick before I clap at it. Using that same metaphor, I had you out to draw.
All right, he passed the sobriety test.
Y'all got the same type of sound on a song. Everybody raps now, don't shout out the cause. Now let me get back to murdering this microphone. Domestic bliss when I spit, dog, I'm right at home. But if I'm OJ on the track, then every line's the code. Evander Holyfield schemes, y'all in the Tyson zone. I make y'all Watsons get the jacket when you bite at home.
That dude in the background's wrecked.
Keep piping home. That's just another random punch. I be rhyming those. Thugs, killers, and drug dealers, the time with those. So you gonna have to forgive me if I rewind your flows. Listen to all that shit you talking and decide to throw. I don't fucking believe you. You have to kind of hoe. I'm rocking 501, dog. Fuck your designer clothes. Cause you ain't shit but a target to those that grind for those.
Yeah, that dude in the back is not okay.
They want to see your diamond shine with a 9 to your nose. They got them country paper bullets that's pining to go. In every part of that magazine, finding a home. We decorate your interior with stylish hoes. Hey, yo, it's blood red curtains in your ice clothes.
Dude, where's Coop when you need him?
Right? Coop-a-doop. Coop. Wrong mouse. I know the first time I played it, I know John was like garbage. I think you said garbage. Like whatever. He couldn't even couldn't hit the bars on a beat.
No, man, it's prefaced by this dude got blacked out drunk and then this happened. Nothing terrible happens. He can actually rap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna slur his speech or do something stupid. Maybe that dude in the back would pick him up and slam him into the table. You know, I just saw some random shit. Nothing. It's just, and he's sitting there getting hard, drinking his Mick Ultra. You know, I'm just like, okay. You and all the soccer moms on Sunday. You know, it's like,
his name is Hazard. Hazerd.
mm-hmm.
I did research. I wanted to figure this guy out. I think he might be on his third strike felony. He might be in prison forever now. But
well, he's probably got some practice then and can record a great album over the phone.
Yeah, right.
But the Mick Ultra is clearly out.
I was trying to find an original cut of this. He has a SoundCloud and whatnot, but found a bunch of other songs, but not the original. But I like it. I don't know, there's something about it.
It's not my kind of thing, but I thought he was good.
Yeah, that's it. It's like, to me, like people with talent, even if it's a talent of something that I don't particularly care for, I'll still pay homage to that talent.
Sure.
I don't do it. I can't do it. So I'm making this what's it called? Relaxation sleepy video. The request was it be thunder and lightning, and the scenes be dark. So not a bunch of flashy lights like on my other stuff. No music, just thunder, lightning. Not a lot of driving rain because we don't want to pee ourselves in the middle of the night.
Exactly.
And then you know, basically
I requested it. So
have the screen light up with the lightning flashes for the most part is fine. I put a lot of time in this one. This one is tedious. It's very tedious to find video that you can license that isn't going to cause you any problems.
Third.
I'm
gonna grab my baby bottle. I'll be right back.
The drinking man's thinking man.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the thinking man's drinking man. I don't know.
Either or. Needs his nipple.
Well, of all, so there came a point where I was stamping all these pictures, or I was downloading all these videos, and they were all thematically I was like nighttime thunderstorm, right? Things like that.
Yeah.
So I'm going back and I'm watching. I'm kind of watching it in the background. I hadn't yet rendered it. It's still sitting here. It's not even rendered now. But I have it playing in the background. I was kind of like, and then I got to this scene, and I thought maybe I had a dream about this because I didn't think it was real. I got to this scene, and I felt like, what am I? I'm like looking at what am I seeing in this nighttime scene? And then I think there's a voice. I think I hear a voice.
Nah.
A nighttime scene, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is
like
supposed to be
existing material?
Thunder and lightning. This is all like pixels and videos I got off the interwebs where it's commercially licensed. But then I get this one scene in the middle of my thunder and lightning. I'm like, oh, what the fuck is this? This is it's a kind of upsetting. So I want to show it to you because I found it in another hour and I hadn't deleted it yet. I just came across it. I want to figure out how I can show it to you. It's on my laptop. Let me think. Yeah, okay. So let me pull my plug and put it on that laptop so you can see it. So Like, I don't know how this winds up on Pexels or Pixabay.
You ever heard of that that thing called was like a Jehuna beats or Jaun beats or something like that?
Oh shit.
The subliminal track they put behind like rain and lightning and that kind of stuff. It's supposed to help you sleep, but it actually can carry like a sub frequency where you can put lyrics or whatever you want. People use it to hypnotize themselves to, I need to stop eating cake or, you know, whatever.
Oh, wow.
It always freaks me out about listen to this while you sleep. Like you see those like videos on YouTube and it's like 3 hours or 4 hours long. And I'm all, I ain't letting you program the shit that I'm going to listen to while I sleep. That could be an axe murderer when I wake up tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck that shit is. Some fucking Manchurian candidate fucking bullshit.
I need to change where my audio is coming out so I can hear you guys. Yeah. Then let's see if I can share the screen with you guys. I think I can.
That is fucking good. I found this or got referred to rather, this all natural wine shop that's here in Houston. And kind of met a kindred spirit guy that owns the place. We got all chat up in it, but it's all natural, so many like unfiltered wines and that kind of stuff, and just got all nerdy with it. But I got this he had this run of Bordeaux wines that are very, very hard to get your hands on that I had read an article about like 6 months ago, and I've been on the hunt for, even through like the wholesale markets to carry it at the restaurant, and couldn't get my hands on it. It was just impossible to find. I walk in and he's got it right there on the shelf. I'm all, what the fuck? Like I freaked out, lost my shit like immediately. He's like, I tell him the story I just told you, and he's like, well, that makes sense that you couldn't find anyone that has this. And he's like, because I'm the wholesale distributor for that.
Oh.
30 seconds ago. And I'm just like, so tried all kinds of geeky shit, but this is badass.
I'm good old Pepsi and Fireball tonight.
Fuck, dude. You're not playing games. It's
Second
going down.
one. Second one. Yeah.
You got like an orange hue on your screen. Is that the Fireball? Why does everything look like cinnamon?
I was sitting on the front porch and my mom was sitting next to me. My dad was at the fence talking to the neighbor, and I was giving him shit. And all of a sudden I go, oh, guess what? I go, you know, when you're drinking whatever and you take a drink and you're just like, not feeling it. There's nothing.
Yeah.
And then like you take that next drink and you're like, oh, there it is. She just looked at me. I go, I just felt there it is.
That happened to John and I on the air at Jeff's house. We're like, yeah, everything's cool, everything's cool. I'm all, yo, did that just happen?
Right. There it is. Yep.
Followed shortly by Coop going, the floor is lava.
Right, exactly. He's doing something. Jeffrey, I'm going to share before you do that, I got to show Mark this picture. So, you know, the whole My Buddy thing with going on, right?
Oh yeah. The very creepy pictures that Jeff put up. Yeah.
So,
My buddy.
So John sends this to me today. He says, is that my buddy I see?
In the clouds.
I'm like,
yes.
Did Jeffrey make this and have John send it to me? What the fuck is happening? And Jeffrey swears he didn't. And I'm like, oh, that's real. Oh my God. Oh my God.
He's looking down on us.
He's
He's
fucked
looking
up.
for his kid's sister.
I said to John, I'm like, yeah, fuck you. That's fucked up. Like, no, not funny, man.
Honestly, it didn't even occur to me how creepy the My Buddy doll looked until you guys had those pictures up, whatever podcast that was. I was like, yeah, it's like this close to being Chucky.
But just enough that it's not, yeah.
I don't know what's worse, though.
My buddy
yeah, but that guy, yeah.
And then he put it on a tripod stand. And he had it behind him the other night. And he just like moved his shoulder. And I'm like,
what that's awesome. That's awesome.
Oh, not funny. Not funny.
Oh, now I want to get one like on a little string or something, and it just just floats across behind me while I'm sitting here.
Oh.
He's right here.
What was that? No, it's my buddy.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck that.
like that's fucking Annabelle status right there. Like, this shit's
Ah.
just
No, 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 no. I hate you.
Oh, remember the original Pet Cemetery with the little baby?
No, never watched it.
Oh, with Mason.
You wanna play, bud? You know.
I was watching what was I watching? Something on YouTube the other day, and it was talking about the Pet Cemetery, and I was like, I don't even know the premise of it other than it's Pet Cemetery. I mean, I do, but I've never watched it. I'm like, oh no, let's fast forward to this part. I don't want to watch it.
That's one of the Stephen King movies that like both versions were good. Like they didn't they did a good job of it as far as what it was supposed to be. Fucking Dark Tower. Oh my god, that was horrific.
My favorite Stephen King but the book is Needful Things. Oh my god, the book is amazing.
It's
movie-
very, I can't remember if I read it. Was it similar to the movie?
Ooh, it's well, yeah, kinda. It's just there's so much. The book is huge. It's one of his bigger books. It's huge. And it would literally take like 12 hours to actually do a movie with everything in it. And a lot of books are like that. But you know, it's so intricate. It's so that the town people are so interweaved that you don't get that during the movie.
Yeah, because the movie's
You
like a
get-
regular length movie.
Yeah, you get, okay, well, this person, this person, this person. You don't get the interweaving of the people, the townsfolk. Like
what King was all about back then, like the
Oh,
Stand.
yeah.
It,
Needful Things is still
did
my
you
favorite.
see well, now I wish I'd read the book because I saw the movie and then when you watch the movie first, you don't want to read the book.
Right.
Did you see Storm of the Century?
I read the book.
There's a book?
It's the actual screenplay. Isn't that the
Okay,
'cause
cool.
he- it's
Yeah,
not
because
a
that one
book.
it was written to be a series first.
It
Yeah,
was-
that's why I was.
it was written as a screenplay, and that's how he published it. It's in screenplay form.
Oh,
and
cool.
I actually read it, not knowing it was a screenplay, and going like, "What the hell's going on?" Like, huh? And then I
fade to
I
black.
had-
Like,
yeah. So I did read it, and that one is, I think, probably right spot on because of the way it was written. It was written to be a movie, and it's spot on.
I like I guess it was good for them, but the original Stand TV series that came out like for back then, and they remade it not too long ago.
Yeah.
And it was okay.
Yeah, I didn't watch those ones. That one wasn't as intriguing to me.
Yeah, I mean, I love the book. I think I read the uncut version in like 2 days when I was summer. I was just obsessed with it. Just couldn't put it down. But,
Deep in her heart. I love that.
So just give you guys a sample.
Okay.
Little sample.
That's amazing. Yes. So I want to turn this on when I'm just sitting in the dark in my room reading. So there's just some, that the light would flicker and stuff. That's so amazing.
That's cool.
It's choppy right now because it hasn't been rendered yet. So once they render
Right.
it,
No, but to get a premise of what you're talking
it'll be
about.
nice and smooth.
Nice and smooth.
All right, so I don't know, you can see it's a little bit involved, right? Because there's a couple things going on.
Yeah, no wonder why I can't do this shit.
What's this the application you're using to play with this?
I think this is One Shot, Open Shot video editor, free. Use Open Shot and hit film.
So you got 4 tracks to play with, is what I'm saying?
You can do 6, 8, whatever.
Oh, cool.
And then you make titles and 3D stuff. And so I'm telling you, I didn't necessarily watch every single scene because, well, I trusted that where I was searching to come up with these tracks.
You're also working with a finished product that is long as fuck, from what I can see here, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be 3 hours. But
It's like
So,
making
yeah.
a movie which takes like 100 people 6 months to make.
So some of the scenes, like again, I not vetted, but one of them came up and I found it quite disturbing, and I just think I found it again. So
I would totally sandwich like 15 minutes of actual porn, like right in the middle of this.
I'm sitting here reading and it's flashing, and all of a sudden I'm like, Jeffrey!
Like 2 hours in. You know, it's like,
God damn it. You said there's a voice or something, because we can't hear anything.
yeah, just you have no volume at all.
no, it looks like you're still hunting for the spot versus something playing.
It's not there yet, so
yeah,
we're getting there.
Right.
Visually, I think it was about a minute 8, maybe. Where I just saw it was an hour 8. Come on. Come on. We've actually got, oh, don't. Come on.
Woo!
You got this, baby. Hang in there. All right, there we go. Don't give up on daddy. All right. We'll let the ram catch up again. You're okay. Don't panic.
But is there like thunder strikes, or because I haven't heard anything.
No, right now there's no sound. It's just audio.
Okay.
The visual.
double
Right?
There's no sound. It's just audio.
Is that what he said? I totally missed that.
Now there's a little bit of thunder there. A little bit.
That one's cool. The video footage is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
The circular motion of the clouds and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll add some noise. Visually, we want to watch for the thing. If you see something that does not fit.
This is a jump scare. I'm gonna kick your ass. I swear.
It's not
awesome.
Okay.
That would be great.
Just saying.
It's definitely not on purpose. But I spotted it, like
It's just a whoop, and a big close up of my buddy. Ah! Yeah.
No.
I would have
What's creepier is I had nothing to do with it. It was this image was stored, video was stored under thunderstorms for some reason, and I happened to wake up at like 3:30 in the morning, and then come back. To work, and I spot it. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I having nightmares? Like, what is going on? And I'm like, somebody had to record that on purpose or not. And then why is it on my computer? So let's see.
Dude, I had for like 4 or 5 weeks when I was crashing on Jen Collier's couch when I was training for a new gig. The alarm clock was like right next to the couch where I was sleeping at. Every night, I shit you not, maybe missed 1 or 2, but almost otherwise every night for over a month, I would wake up at 3:33 a.m.
Genius.
Like I would open my eyes and it would be there, or it would click over from 3:32 to 3:33 a.m. And I'd be like, what the fuck? Dude, weeks? I was just,
if you listen to a therapist or anybody, there's something happened at 3:33 that is still embedded in your brain, because for years and years, actually, I woke up at 2:36.
The witching hour.
And I didn't realize why, but that was the time that I got the phone call when I was younger that Nick had passed away. That was the time when the phone rang and I woke up and looked at the clock,
Oh,
but
wow.
it didn't. But it was subconscious, but consciously I didn't realize that. And I would wake up every single morning for like 18 years at 2:36. Sometimes I'd go right back to sleep, most of the time not. And I never figured it out. I told my therapist and she's like, what happened then? And I took me a while trying to figure out. And I was like, oh my God, why did I never see that? Holy shit.
What?
I just have goosebumps. Every hair on my arms are sticking straight up.
Yeah, we'll watch.
I didn't see it.
Oh God.
I was paying attention to you talk down the story.
Oh, I don't know if I want to watch. Do I want to watch?
Yeah, I hadn't had that experience before or since that I can remember. It was just while I was crashing on dude's couch.
Maybe it was something in your place then. Something waking you
Could have
up.
been. I did have a really weird dream there at his place too. There you go.
No, that's
How many frames is that?
That?
It goes into a dissolve right there.
Ooh, somebody's fucking with people. Somebody's like, I wonder how many people I can get to use this, and then scare the shit out of them.
Yeah, it's probably him, the guy that made it. That's his little like cameo.
Yeah.
But
I made this, like, you know,
all
from
these
X-Files.
clips. All these clips are from separate artists. Like some artists will have like 3 or 4, but
Right.
I collected this from a bunch of different people and put it in random orders.
Right.
Oh, okay. Is that the only part of the track that that guy provided, or is it
Hold on.
was it meshed in between stuff before you got it?
I found more.
Oh, no.
There's more to that scene. Remove transition.
You're killing me.
There's more to that scene because I was like, what the fuck? And there was a transition on it just now, which made it seem very brief. Let me take the transition off. Yeah. Fucking mute this fucking thing. Oh.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not playing Jeff.
I'm not
What
playing.
the fuck is he holding?
Exactly.
You couldn't see that before. He was just standing there before.
I don't have any audio except for storm effects. So this audio is embedded in this clip.
No, I don't want to play. I don't want to play.
Very ominous, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody's fucking with them. Hey, it's try. I'm not listening. I'm not. Oh,
Fucking Captain Hook here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is that
no,
it?
Says I see you.
no.
Is it? Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's badass.
So here's what I was wondering.
Dude, we gotta like reverse engineer that shit and find like the data content on it.
Do I need
You can
to
find
I'll
the
ta-
original user
I'll
and
take
stuff.
it out. I'll take it out of the one. I'll take it out of the one that I make for Mama Fox.
Nah, dude, you it's like an Excel spreadsheet in the properties. You can find the original user, at least a domain site. Yeah, this guy's, dude. I feel like I'm on fucking CSI right now. This guy's like fucking killing people in his neighborhood. Remember that fucking documentary on Netflix? Don't fuck with cats.
Yeah.
Yeah. This guy. This is weird. So where's he at? Like, remember when they did that? Don't fuck with cats. How they reverse engineered the footage of everything to figure out where he was. Yeah, this guy's what? He's at least in the northern part of the. Well, you don't know where in the world he's from. He's in a Western civilized country. with
So
a tire, snow.
But is it? I keep thinking that that's like from a movie. Honestly, it looks so familiar.
Oh, like it could be footage from a film.
Yeah, I'm trying to think though. I can't remember what. Like
It
seriously,
is a pretty well balanced, like picturesque shot, like it could be from a film. You know, most people that film things live, it's not this perfect looking.
Yeah, and when it, of course, in the beginning, it just scared the shit out of me. And now that I'm not looking, my hands in the way, my cup's in the way, I'm not looking at it anymore. But I did look at it really good once I calmed down, and I swear it looks so familiar.
it looks like it looks
from a
like
series.
I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, totally.
But it's like a series. Oh God.
Forensic Files, the FBI. No, what the? Is that like a golf club or like a fireplace poker? What the fuck is he
Crowbar.
holding?
Crowbar.
It's a crowbar.
Mhm.
Nasty. Yeah, there it is.
Are we done?
Yeah, that's Narnar.
Thank God you caught that before you put it up, because if I was sitting
Can
in
you
the middle of the
imagine
night,
finding that by surprise? You'd have been pissed.
oh my God, I would have called him. I have his phone number now. I would have so called you, Jeffrey, in the middle of the fucking night. I would have called you, but what the fuck are you doing to me?
Oh, I know.
Oh, watching your goddamn YouTube video finally. Oh, the shit.
Properties. What's the name of the file? Stretched 5. That's what it's called? No.
I was going berserk because my hand, but I'm not looking at it anymore.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Expand those files.
Come on, Johnny. Come on.
Jesus.
You know Daisy at all. You know
Pretty much.
Daisy at all.
Jump scares. Years and years ago, I was still married. There was a video going around. It's before Facebook, I think. It was like an email or something, and we were over at friend's house, and they had their computer in their bedroom, which was very small, and so it's like crammed right next to the bed. This is a little desk with and just a little chair. And he says, my husband at the time and our friend Dave, they were like, Missy, come here, you got to see this. You got to see this. So I go in the bedroom and I sit at the desk, and they're both standing behind me, one over each shoulder. And it is, they play this video, and it's the picture, it's a car going down a windy road, mountain road, but you're kind of like far off, like you're out. And so you just see it coming down the mountain, and it's small, and it goes behind trees. And they're like, no, look, you gotta see what happens when it comes out. And so I like lean in, I'm like so close. And as soon as you're like timing it, because it's like 3 or 4 minutes long, you watch this car come down this fucking mountain. So you've got a sense of the time, it takes to drive. And so right when you're like, okay, it's going to come out from behind this pack of trees, oh, fucking white face, some fucking monster shit jumps full screen. Oh my God. I went flying out of the chair backwards. I knocked both of those guys over, and I went running out of the house. And Dave's wife standing out there go, oh, they showed you the video, huh? I was like, fuck that. Fuck that. They come out of the house. They're laughing so hard. Of course, we're all smashed. We're all drunk. They're laughing. I'm sitting on my ass in the driveway because I have skidded to a halt and fallen. And I'm just sitting there going, nope, I'm done. I'm so done right now.
Wow.
No.
Fuck you. You're cool. I'm out.
Yeah. I'm done. Oh. Get closer, Missy. Get closer. Oh, God. Like how I was doing with this. I'm like all up because it's this little screen and I'm trying to see it. That fucking thing.
Yeah, I know what you did last summer. That's got a pretty succinct vibe to it. Oh, and look at the cat.
Did you? Yeah, I saw that the second time through. Yeah.
Dude, if he whacked that cat to death all of a sudden,
Oh.
that would
No.
lose my shit on that. The cat
I
looks
wonder
like
if you
it's
could
added
end up-
in though, doesn't it?
Yeah. I wonder if you can take a screenshot of
Oh
it.
yeah, dude. Dude
Dude.
here is superimposed over an existing image.
So
What
it
if you can
starts
take-
with it. The scene starts with the correct scenery as described.
Yeah. What if you could
That's
take a screenshot and do a reverse image search on the internet?
Oh, I will. I have
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
have
you have that software.
I have We Verify
ring
and
on
an Unvid, so I can get to the origin. It'll scan it across Badu and
Are
Yeah.
you trying not to
then-
look at it?
Yeah, I'm blocking it.
I'm looking a little.
I looked. You guys
But
laughed
look,
at me last time.
look how it starts.
I watched
It
things
starts-
through my hands.
The start's perfect.
Yeah.
I
No, it's just wrong.
I
It's
don't
wrong.
know
So-
what to do with my hands.
Can you imagine?
Somebody's-
Fall asleep at your desk and you wake up to see this? Like, what?
No. No.
What am I editing?
So, yeah, somebody's just fucking with it. People
Yeah,
will be like, I
probably
wonder how many people are gonna.
Concerning until I heard I see you. Is this your cat? I'm gonna poke your cat.
All right, so this is called Texel's Vlado Pitbull something. Oh,
Is that not a cat? Was that a pit bull?
Those cat. Kitty. Come here, kitty.
That's that guy's dog going, fuck man, I gotta walk past this camera one more time. Like it's so downtrodden walking past the screen. Can we go home?
It's cold, damn it. It's cold out here.
I know exactly.
You said one more time 5 times ago.
Gotta stop sending weird shit to your ex-wife.
She's not gonna get back with you the more you do this.
let's check the raw code, see what it says. Creation date, January 11th, 2021. Handler name, L Smash Audio Handler. Undetermined language, MP4. That's my storage. Pixel rate. H.264, that's standard. File path. Vlado Pitbull. Where is it? Vlado. Here it is. Yes. Yeah. Tip jam, media player. Let's put it. What the fuck?
I can block my phone too. It's on my phone now too.
He's like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this cat.
Is it? Oh, what's that video from? Oh fuck, Maroon 5.
Oh,
Um,
so that wasn't interspersed with the lightning. Interesting.
There's no lightning over it. It was just thrown in the middle, yeah.
Anyway, we'll take that out of the mix. We don't really need that to be rendered.
please.
Let's see, where do I have my trusted truth verifiers? I think it's this one. Like, how do you fact check the fact checkers? Jeff Adams wanted to know. Well, let's find out. How do you profile the fact checkers and find out what they do?
I love when they started finally doing that shit. What was the big fact checker one? The first one that was really profile on Facebook. Fuck was the name of it? Anyway, these people were legitimate fact checkers that were researchers, and they started this company, and then they sold it off. And literally, the researchers that were fact checking for the new company were actual porn stars, and that was like their day job. Like all the academics were gone. There's no real substance to fact checking anymore. They just would just Google things versus
wow,
fucking professional. Once that came out, but it was the fact checker company that Facebook used. So every time they said Trump had been fucking poodles or something, it was these chicks that were like, "Oh yeah, that's totally true."
Jesus.
And then it came out. A bunch of 60-year-old porn stars.
Wait, wasn't him?
I mean, there's a niche market, but
it's a niche market.
Yeah.
Where's Lotto?
And my favorite was Gam Gam Goes to Dallas 7. Yeah, that was always.
Oh God.
I think Missy missed that one.
I know. Sorry, it's not what I was thinking. I was thinking. Remember, I was saying like it looks like something on TV. I was thinking, and it's not it, but it's the Maroon 5 Animals. That video. It's dark. But it's him. You can see him. Whatever the fuck his name is. I don't remember.
You mentioned though, you're doing a strenuous activity. Did you hurt yourself?
Oh.
Mark, marry one, kill one, fuck one, go.
Oh no, but as Missy mentioned, she was thinking.
Thank you, Mark.
Marry one, fuck one, kill one. Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, and who's that fucking Brit comedian that I can't stand?
Who's the what?
There's this British. I just went for comedians to answer the questions.
Jimmy Carr?
Nah, it's this other guy. He's got Sarah Silverman.
Oh no.
So marry Bill Burr, fuck Joe Rogan, and kill Sarah Silverman.
That's pretty telling, right?
Tough choice.
You just murder the vagina and just saddle up to dick is still a better option.
Man, if you listen to her talk, it's rough.
Yeah. Nasally Jew women get me hard.
Chandler Bing. No, yeah, not my.
I like it. Chandler Bing. Chandler.
Tommy Ross.
That's not her true voice. I mean, it's close, but she's not that annoying in real life.
He's in love with Janice. I, Chandler, take you, Janice. I, Chandler. No, he never married her, right? Ross.
He did, didn't he?
Ross married Rachel, right?
couple times, I think.
In the end,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
know.
so. I think so. After she got finished banging Joey. Yeah.
Right. That was the best part of the whole fucking series.
Joey,
I so wanted
her
them
and Joey
together.
were
Joey's
fucking.
my
Yes.
favorite. Joey's my
I
favorite.
wanted them together so bad.
Oh, yeah,
When I
they're
was
both-
younger, I always just
they're both
related to
sluts.
Chandler. I always thought Chandler was like cool and like just this chill dude. And like years later, after I was divorced and my daughters started watching Friends, and I was like, "Oh, cool, you're watching Friends." Like, yeah, Dad, you're so Joey. I was like, "Oh fuck, I fucked up
Oh.
as a parent." I was like, I would have never said that when I was married. I was like, "Nah."
I stopped watching it long before Rachel and Joey got together, but when I heard that they were, I had to watch at least one. I think I watched 2 episodes. I was like, I just have to see them together because it's been what I've been waiting for this whole time. And
Oh,
Monica
man.
and Chandler. Monica and Chandler were
Was it
good
cute
together.
because they were?
I
both
always thought
sluts?
Courtney Cox was the hottest chick on the show. When the show was
Oh,
new,
definitely.
when I would watch it, everyone's like, "Rachel's so hot." I'm like, "Why?" I mean, she's the cool one. Like that was fine, but I'm like, have you seen Courtney Cox? Shit.
Right?
The Bruce Springsteen video when we were in junior high.
Dancing in the dark. That was Dancing in the Dark, right? Dancing in the Dark. Was that the
Probably,
song?
yeah. That was just like the live video where Bruce like pulls her up out of the crowd. That was her. She became famous moment because from that video getting made, then she got called in to do something. She was not an actress before.
I did not know that.
And all she had to do was suck his wiener, and
Right. Sacrifices.
I mean,
that's right.
It's Bruce.
Exactly. It wasn't a very hard sacrifice. Well, maybe it was very hard. It wasn't.
At least
well,
initially.
I just, that did not come out of the correct way. It sounded way better in my head. Anyways,
I'm
moving
sure.
on.
Oh my God, what is Springsteen's nickname? The what?
Isn't he the boss? No, that's
The boss.
yeah,
Yeah,
the boss.
I'm
Yeah.
sure the boss made it came out all right. Come out all right. I'm sure it did. Courtney, were you just taking a shower? Nope.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
I just wear my hair back like this all the time.
Didn't you see what was that movie? What About Mary? Whatever.
Oh yeah. It's hair
When
gel.
yeah, exactly. That's all she's doing. She's fixing her hair. It's okay.
Then Stiller's just like.
I've never I've never seen that movie. I've only seen that clip because it got played so much.
Oh,
obviously.
it's. I think before that was probably Kingpin, but like those 2 movies kind of like set the tone for all of the like the Will Ferrell movies, like we were talking about earlier. And just those were the let's test this out. Can we get this gross?
See how
But,
far we can push it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was just amazing. That, but Kingpin, I think that was the. I have never laughed so loud in a theater in my entire life. I'm so glad I went to the $2 a night after the movie had been out for a while, kind of thing. It was like only like 2 other people in the theater. They're like on the other side, and I'm still fucking up the night. I'm just like, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not, because it's hilarious.
So this is Descript. This is I replaced my Synthesia subscription with this.
All right,
You
all right, I'm
take,
ready.
you take a video, you can take whatever, our show, dump it into here. It will it'll pick up the script for you. It'll translate, it'll transcribe it word for word.
Wow.
And then you can clean it up. You can take out ums and okays and pauses and whatnot
You have been a busy bee.
automatically. And then whatever you edit in this form edits the video at the same time.
No shit.
And then you can overdub and do all sorts of other things with it. So this is one that I made for a Jordan B. Peterson short.
You just reminded me. Can you send me the Peterson video? You sent it to me several days ago, and I saved it, and I went to go watch it, and it's not available on YouTube anymore.
Oh,
Do you have another
this is-
copy? I don't know.
Yeah, this is probably
I'm throwing
it.
that out there because I did want to see it. The one about the confrontation.
Oh,
If you can. It doesn't have to be like right now.
No, I can't. All right. Why is there no volume?
Mm.
That's interesting. Okay, let's do this. Publish. New page.
Well, right now I have to say I hate you right now, Jeffrey. When you walk down, I went to get something to drink, and when I come out of the laundry room, I'm facing the back door, which is all window panes inside. And all my brain can do is superimpose that fucking image now. I'm like, God, no, it's just in my head.
He's totally
Just in
out
my
there.
head.
That guy is totally outside waiting for you to walk your dog.
I don't walk the dog. She runs the yard. It's fine.
Is this your cat?
That needs to be a saying now. It does.
Is this your cat?
Is this your cat?
So many uses. So many uses. I'm just walking around and I fell into this fresh patch of pussy. Is this your cat?
Oh Lord. And you gotta say it the way you say it. Is this your cat?
Anyway, fuck that
Found
shit.
a cat.
Did you guys never got the music I was playing earlier? Did you? The Herb Alpert song?
No.
No. Where it might have come from? I'm generally surprised.
Everything's a rip, isn't it? Hypnotized. Jesus. I know I've heard that. Yeah, I love this song.
That's pretty cool though.
There you go. I'm gonna go like this, but like I'm spinning. I got one ear back. I got one off.
Biggie.
I was in a writing group today, and the girl that runs it, she goes, "How about this song, Blast from the Past?" Now there's one older lady than me, but I'm one of the older ones, and it was MC Hammer Too Legit, and all of a sudden my camera's on, and I forget when my camera's on, and all of a sudden I'm like listening and I'm writing, and I set my pen down, and I never look up, so I forgot my camera was on, and I'm like. And all of a sudden I hear everybody laughing, and I look up and I was like, oh, sorry. Oops.
That's awesome.
Thank God I wasn't singing out loud.
That's awesome.
I said, I went to his concert when I was like 17. I didn't hear for 3 days, 3 days after that. But yeah, I remember too legit to quit. Hey.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I bought those pants.
I wore the pants to the concert.
I did. Hey, no way. Oh, you're way more committed than I was.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Why not? Is it okay for you to occupy?
Yeah.
No.
Look, he's adorable. It's adorable.
But I don't want to. And
Nobody likes me. I'm the fucking duck is amazing.
It's adorable until you see it hanging upside down from a shelf in your garage, and every time you open the door, he's in a different fucking position. I swear to God.
I want to put little black tears on him for all the dudes he killed in prison.
Yeah. That have the same setup as the punchline. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes,
Can you explain that?
I remember one time, for instance, I was on a Weekend Update, and there was this guy died, Jerry Rubin, and he was a yippie.
Yes.
Not a hippie, but a yippie. I remember my dad going, "Who is that? A goddamn hippie or a yippie?" And so anyways, the joke on a Weekend Update was
Yippee! Jerry Rubin died last week. Oh, I'm sorry. That should read, Yippee! Jerry Rubin died last week. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. My mistake.
It's all about punctuation.
Yeah, I love that.
It's like, I give up eating chocolate. Oh, wait, let me rephrase. I give up eating chocolate.
What we got? If you have three.
Norm McDonald, fucking legend.
Who wants to come up and do that?
Boy, are you fat.
Oh ho ho ho.
Reason the third. Boy, are you fat. Good. What the fuck is this?
You gotta try this. It's really fucking good.
Well, it's not like being in the joint to teach you how to ease another man's tensions.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna find out. All of a sudden it turns into a fucking slumber party.
Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Can I talk to you a minute? None of your fucking business which side of the bed I wake up on.
Jesus, it's just an expression.
Bullshit. You don't tell me you don't know what I'm talking about. All that Reggie Van Gleason. Boy, you fat. Things have changed around here. I'm the boss of this fucking family.
Ooh. Who is your Mount?
Fucking best show ever.
Mount Rushmore of R&B? Marvin Gaye.
Okay.
Beyonce. Michael Jackson.
Okay.
Sopranos and the first season of True Detective, I think, could be the best seasons of television.
Because people still crazy now. So the dude comes to the house, 80,000. I'm not paying no motherfucking 80,000. So I go to Best Buy, I'm getting TVs and stuff at the house, and I see this the Ring camera. And the crazy thing about it is I hooked it up myself. I put it on the door, I forgot about it. I'm way in China, and somebody rings a bell, and I'm talking to him. I was like, damn, my people don't know about this. So I went to the conference, I told the guy, I said, hey, my name is Shaquille O'Neal. I want to invest in your company, and you're going to pay me to do commercials. And then whatever happens, happens. So I invested some money in it, and then a year later, Jeff Bezos bought the company.
How much did Jeff Bezos buy the company for, Troy?
Cool billion. A cool billion.
Billion?
Billion with a B.
With a
That's
B.
nice. I call a security company.
That's
say,
crazy.
Some cameras, because people are still crazy.
Wow.
Dude comes up.
Dude, he's got so many stories about that. Just investing in. I think his best story is that he realized he didn't realize he was pissing all of his. Whoa.
You're vibrating, Jeffrey. This little knob at the end, you twist, turns it off.
Stop. Oh. The fuck?
What the hell?
So he doesn't realize that he's losing all of his money until he sells the licensing rights to his likeness to a company for whatever X amount of millions of dollars. That's when he like realizes, like, he goes, I was so broke. I sold myself. I didn't know that you can license yourself, but I sold 50% of Shaquille O'Neal to this company so they can license my license, whatever, bags, shoes, this, that, whatever, put my name on it. He goes, and I took the money I got from them, and I realized what I had done. I turned around and I licensed Marilyn Monroe, Elvis Presley, James Dean.
Fuck.
And the money that I made on that, I went back and I bought the 50% rights back to my name, and I own now 100% of my stuff again.
Fuck.
And I'm like, that was his wake up moment. That was his, oh fuck. I just sold half of myself. What happens when the other half is gone? I'm out of money. And then he goes, I didn't know you can sell yourself. So you learn something new, right? So how does this work? If somebody else can buy me, I can buy somebody else, right? Who's available? Find out. I'm like, that's genius, Shaq.
That is this right here. That is
What's
Shaq.
that?
This is Shaq's new restaurant. My my buddy Chang, we used to work together at the resort at Pelican Hill, and he is collabed on a bunch of stuff now that he's an independent chef. But he is working with Shaq on this new concept called Big Chicken.
Big Chicken.
Yeah, he had an Instagram story of them having a photo op together, but he's trying to hire people to come work here in Valencia. So it's just Shaq kicking it in the dining room over there. But this is straight up Shaq going like, what the fuck movie was that? Get him to the Greek when he's like, I got 47 kookaroos. It's like fucking not Tupac. P. Diddy. Like I'm gonna be okay. I got 47 kookaroos.
Yeah.
Shaq's opening kookaroos all over the fucking West Coast, starting with, and it's called Big Chicken.
That's awesome. That dude, he's got his doctorate, right? Doctorate in education, I think.
I don't know. I don't remember.
He got his
I used to
doctorate.
follow the Magic like when he was playing the Orlando Magic, but that's been a long time.
I think he's more I think he does more for the world now that he's like a spokesman. You know.
Well, it's an amazing what you can do to make a difference and an impact when you don't got to work every day and all of your financial situation is just it's covered.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Shaquille O'Neal speech.
It's kind of wild to me. Like you have those moments as an adult when you look back and you're like, shit. It's like, because I see certain things like being involved in business and understanding what it takes to make a business successful. You know, I don't own the business, but like then realizing X amount of time versus liquid cash flow with compounded interest versus multiple streams of income. It actually doesn't take very long. You're looking at like a decade investment of your time to be at like you're a millionaire. And if you pick the right vehicle, less than that, like reasonably just working your ass off. Right. And it's just like, this is the shit my dad was trying to explain when I was a kid. And I was just like, I'm an artist. I don't want to hear about your money. You know, I was just like, you know, I'm going to draw comics when I grow up, you know, just like, you know, and I was just like, dude, my dad's like, if my dad would have ever once said dreams cost money and this is how you get there, I swear to God, I would have fucking listened. But instead, he was like, okay, I don't want to crowd you. I want you to be you. He was all supportive. He was in my corner. You do what you want. You know, he wanted me to be me. And I was like, and then later on, now I'm using dreams cost money as a regular speech with like my teams, my kids, you know, I'm just like, back then. But in the meantime, now all three of my kids are completely independent, educated, doing their own shit, you know, especially my oldest daughter. She's like, oh, of course I have like 5 streams of income. They're not great streams, but she's gotten, well, sometimes they are, but it's just obnoxious how fastidious she is with her money. She probably got that from her mother. I told her how to fill in the blanks, but I think the attention to it, I think she got from her mom.
Shaquille O'Neal just got divorced.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah.
That's a big black dick to swallow for some cash there. I mean,
well, you know, Mark.
Look at Missy shaking off like no big deal. Yeah, whatever.
You know, dreams cost money, right?
They do. You know what? So's a shot in the mouth. Hey. Don't bring your kids. Yeah.
Oh
you
my
know,
God.
If you weren't wearing horns, that halo might be a little crooked. They're holding it up.
These
are the
top 8
How did I do that yesterday,
expensive
Jeffrey?
things Shaq
Somehow
owns.
I made it
So for number
crooked.
8, Shaq spent more money
want a
on
tiger
than you did on your car. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to blast your guys' ears.
No, I'm okay.
I can't remember how I
See,
did
he
it
called up
yesterday.
the boys
I
on
made it-
Animal
I-
Planet's tank.
God damn
and
it.
asked for the
What?
He
Sorry?
said my halo might be crooked. I said I don't remember how I did it last time, but I made it crooked for a minute.
Oh, you did. You had those light strips. In your
Oh
hand.
yeah, I had the light
And
strips.
then also were like spazzing out. Do you
Yeah,
know
and it
what
made
it is to have that fucking grandpa rat not running around my house?
Yeah.
So nice. I finally murdered his ass.
I didn't mind the rats when I was at your house, but that would drive me
Fish
bad
tank.
shit at my house. Like, not rat shit, but bad shit. But
If you had rats,
yeah, it's not my thing. Like, I didn't mind it at your house because it's like it's not my shit, and so I could actually appreciate it for what it was because you had like this cool little tribe of animals, which is cool. But and I also thought it was remarkably funny because like it felt like every 6 hours there was a new rat that was missing. Like you would find one.
Oh, yeah.
And then shortly thereafter a different one was missing.
yeah.
And
Well,
he would have these moments of, did I lock that shit? Like did I close the thing? You know, like, and then he was missing a little piece to fix the little door, you know, and this required MacGyver level of ingenuity to fix, which Jeff committed to and successfully MacGyvered the shit. And then as he finished his MacGyverism, he looked to the left, went, "Oh fuck!" And then there was exactly what he was looking for that he needed to put it back together the right way. But
well,
it was impressive.
Since you were here, there's actually 2 condominium sized tanks
It's crooked, Mark.
with 15 rats each in them.
15?
Yeah. There's
Dude, didn't
4
you
rats.
see those movies when we were kids? It was like the bees, the birds, and the rats were the size of like German shepherds.
Yeah, I think I have like
Actually,
40.
I didn't think of that the whole time I was at your house. Thank
40 rats.
God.
40.
That's my buddy moment was the rats movie.
We had to
what-
tell him about Willard. Me and John told him about Willard, and we're trying to like.
they could think of.
That ruined Back to the Future for me.
Okay, play your video. Sorry.
Enchantment under the sea. You know, just like,
No, we keep chatting. I realize I don't have to have the audio on in order to. That was a cool tank that he had built.
What
That
is
was probably
Shack at the Luxor? What is that?
$100,000 tank, Egyptian fish tank.
Oh, that's at his house?
Yeah, 120 grand.
Oh, that's
Egyptian
the
shit.
show.
Yeah, he's in the Illuminati for sure.
Wait, what was that? Was he just handing out stacks of cash?
I don't know.
Their actual house. Yeah, a
That
single
guy needs to
tree
calm the fuck
house.
down.
Shaq could lose 120K and not even
He has
notice.
bricks of
I mean,
That's just
Right.
ridiculous.
I watched that Treehouse episode that they built.
$220,000.
Okay.
Today, you know, Shaq could lose
What
120K.
is-
and
I
not
want to
even
learn more
notice.
about that
I
fish
mean,
tank.
for number 7.
What do you want to know about it?
What makes that $120,000? It didn't look like it was that big.
It's not the size. It's the
Fuck is in there, man? Does that include the fish?
It's
You
actual
got,
gold.
You got Osiris fucking
that's
smoking
actually-
hookah.
that's
I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, that's actually
You know.
Tutankhamun's sarcophagus.
Oh, they were the actual one. Oh,
That
yeah,
was
that
on
was a
it.
steal. What a bargain! What a bargain!
You know,
And you
that
got the
was on
guys
the
from
TV
like
show,
the
too.
Pawn TV store, Pawn Wars. The guys are here. You know,
It's actually gold plated.
Those are from a TV show that the ones where they do the fish tanks. They did Kisses. They did his. They did those 2 guys in the shirts there on the
Tanked. It's called Tanked.
Tanked. Yeah, that's what it was.
There's like 15 seasons. I love it. I love that show. But I used to
Oh,
do
there's that
for-
many.
they overcharged the shit out of him. That's why those guys are so happy.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
hug it out, Shaq. Give us that big fat stack of cash.
This guy's weird, but he built some of the coolest tree houses. You should just give him a piggyback ride down the hill, cover his eyes.
That is not a treehouse. It's like a lighthouse.
Handcrafted metal fire pit, a
That's like the
custom
Death Star
9-foot
fire pit?
mahogany door, an intricate tin ceiling. This thing has got it all. And on the inside, it's got a poker table,
Fuck
dartboard,
yes, okay, it's
full-service
awesome.
bar, and
I want this now.
Dr. Diesel
But
himself.
I could skip that picture, but
I've never seen
otherwise.
anybody do this. Thank you.
Thank you. That's an honor.
You're so big, I
You
can't
can
tell
thank
you to
the guy
stop
all you
that.
want, but you gotta fork over $400,000
Okay, that's hilarious.
for a damn
That's
tree.
fucking hilarious.
Right, I mean, let's be honest. $400,000 for a tree house the size of an actual
Fucking
home. It kind of makes
awesome.
sense. But number 6 will go down in history as the dumbest thing Shaq spends money on. See, back in 2014, Shaq was at a business conference in Texas when, during an interview with USA
Oh,
Today,
South by
Shaq
Southwest.
dropped a bombshell.
Every time iPhone comes out, I buy 50.
50 iPhones.
Yes, I pass
What do you
them
do
out.
with 50 iPhones?
I pass them out, and then I just pass like kids. Like I'll tweet and be like, "Hey, this is Shaq. I left the iPhone 7 right next to my old place where I used to work out."
Holy shit. If Shaq bought 50 of every iPhone since they came out, he spent $747,618. Damn. But I mean, let's be honest. Shaq probably wipes his gigantic ass with $750K. So let's talk about what Shaq spends millions on. And what better way to start than number 5? Shaq's
Oh,
72
fuck
foot
yes.
Pershing yacht. This thing is insane.
Would more effective writing give you an edge at work? Grammarly can make your job one click.
Fuck you, Grammarly. I'm looking at a yacht.
Grammarly makes sharpening your resume easy. Working right
No,
where
it
you
says
are
skip
to
ad.
help
He's
you
not even
get where
there.
you're going.
Yep.
Inside
You
the
smile your
your
fucking toothy
miscommunications.
grin, you piece of shit.
Grammarly can help streamline your message so it reads loud and
But she's
clear.
got cool hair.
92% of professionals use Grammarly has saved them time writing and editing their work. We can help with everything.
Not
from
recently, but I used to watch
4-second rewrites
YouTube
to
all the
small
time at
typos you
night,
might
so I paid to not have the ads. And I said, I would give you my login, but you would probably fuck up my my suggested.
Oh, you
I
get
would
banned
not-
and everything. Yeah. Oh, your
Yeah.
whole fucking recommended feed would
Recommendation,
change.
yeah. He would, yeah, it would be so screwed up.
to help you build.
Right now, it's acrylic paint pours and true crime. That's what it's.
Grammarly.
You'd be inputted by, you'd be inundated by Donald Trump as the secret godfather of the
Yeah.
world.
Yeah.
Everyone
Jordan
wants a
Peterson.
shag carpet hairpiece. How to style yours from Paul Mitchell.
Hey, are you a business leader who wants more money? More money to expand your team, your market share, your influence? There are 4 hidden profit centers that can 10x the growth of your bottom line.
On the upside,
and quickly.
I have
These
an
are
amazing
require no additional cost, no additional risk,
sister-in-law,
and no additional
essentially,
work
like
on your part. I'm talking
distantly
about
through
more
marriage.
bottom line, take it
And
home
she
your
came to
family,
visit,
additional cash
and
money.
we had some long conversation in her previous visit about how much we both hated Hillary Clinton. And so I bought toilet paper where every sheet had Hillary Clinton's face on it.
Oh Lord.
So she went to bed and I got up before her and I ran in the bathroom and I put it in. And so she sat down and then when she went to wipe in the morning, that's what woke me up. All the way down the hall, I could hear her howling in the bathroom.
That's awesome. Yeah, he left. We had to watch the damn ads.
Sorry.
See, you pause the cool yacht part, but we get to watch all the ads. Got it.
It's got a kitchen, 3 bedrooms, a hidden cruise quarter. Hell, it's even got a fruit bowl. But as cool as this yacht is, what if I told you Shaq got bullied for it? Yeah. Back in 2018, Shaq posted this picture and asked his fans to help name his new yacht. But this backfired. Because one guy hit Shaq with the roast of all roast, saying, call it free throw, so you won't ever sink it. Damn, Andy. What the hell? It's cold, dog. But at the end of the day, Shaq's the one riding around in a yacht worth
that guy.
$1.7 million.
No shit.
Yeah. But as if this yacht wasn't enough,
Dude, he's
Shaq's
got
car
hair.
collection is on another level
Oh,
of flex,
yeah.
making it number 4 on our list. See, back in
The hair is still
1992,
throwing me.
Shaq spent his first NBA check on 3 different Mercedes Benzes. And with that, he started a car buying addiction.
Oh,
Because Shaq went out and built one of the most
God damn it.
expensive garages in NBA history. I'm talking classics like his vintage 1963 Cadillac Eldorado, the actual car used in the movie Scarface, and his 1964 Chevy Impala that he bought from Snoop Dogg. But his addiction was just getting started, because
Awesome.
when it comes to Shaq's custom cars, this man went all out. Like, Shaq literally took an Infiniti G35, which looks like this, and used a custom Vader body kit to turn it into a completely new car.
Fuck.
Or, let's look at his Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat that he added custom
Oh, we get the
butterfly wing
Hellcat.
doors to. Ridiculous. But these are nothing compared to Shaq's collection of ultra-luxury cars. Because Shaq not only owns a Mercedes S550, a Porsche Panamera, a Lamborghini Gallardo, but he also owns 2 Ferraris, 3 Bentleys, and 3 Rolls Royces. Damn, if you add up all 40 of Shaq's cars, his entire garage is worth over $5 million. Clearly, Shaq's got a problem. But believe it or not, this isn't even Shaq's most expensive addiction. Because for number 3, Shaq can't stop buying multi-million-dollar mega mansions. And it all started in 1992 when, as a member of the Magic, Shaq got his first fix. Buying a 36,000 square foot lakefront mansion in Orlando, Florida. And this place is insane. It has 12 bedrooms, 11 bathrooms, a 17-car garage, and an NBA-sized basketball court with the Rebound logo right in the middle. Yeah, that's right. Even Shaq's out here subscribed to the channel. So if you're not, then what the hell are you doing? But anyways, this entire mansion is worth $16.5 million. And with that, Shaq was hooked. Because over the next 17 years, he went on to buy 6 more mega mansions. 1 in Vegas, 2 in LA, 1 in Phoenix, an $18.8 million property in Miami. But this last one is special. Because Shaq went out and dropped $1 million on his Atlanta mansion. Wait, what? $1 million? Why the hell is this dude living here when he's got an $18 million mansion? Man, I don't know. But what I do know is that his entire mansion collection is worth over $48 million. Oh, clear. Oh, shit. I almost died from feeling poor. But hey, there's a reason Shaq bought all these mansions. He needs some space to fit what he's buying in number 2. Dead people. Yeah. See, over the years, Shaq bought all kinds of investments, like Five Guys, Papa John's, even Krispy Kreme. But in 2018, Shaq was looking for a killer investment, something that would bury the competition. So he hit up Authentic Brands Group, a $10 billion brand management company, to strike the deal of a lifetime. And Shaq ended up selling the rights to his own name for over $270 million. But it's what he bought with that money that will keep you up at night.
I don't like to seem like I'm bragging, but I'm gonna ask you a question. Who owns Marilyn Monroe? Marilyn Monroe.
Playboy?
Who owns Elvis Presley?
Fuck.
Me.
The Diesel. Stop playing! Talk heavy. Talk heavy.
So when I was retiring, I called the 3 companies that help people live forever, and they brought my band for a lot of money. So I took half that money, put it back in the company. Now I'm the number 2 guy in the company. Now I own all those other brands. So if Shaq goes away, shit, we still got Elvis.
This man Shaq is really out here buying dead people for $135 million. Can somebody just kill me now, please? This has to be the most expensive thing Shaq owns.
Yeah.
Right? Well, believe it or not, there's one final thing Shaq owns that's worth more than $135 million. See, back in 2002, Shaq decided to use some of his NBA money to begin investing in real estate. And his first move was buying 21 housing communities in Colorado for thousands of low-income families, making Shaq the largest landlord in the United States, literally.
fucking
Now,
awesome.
this one deal was worth a whopping $100 million. But Shaq's real estate career had only just begun, because in 2019, he partnered with Beret Development to build the biggest flex you could imagine, a 22-story skyscraper with 168 luxury apartments, called Shaq Tower. And the value of this one building comes out to $80 million. Now, as crazy as 80 million sounds, it wasn't long after that Shaq announced he was constructing another tower in Newark, worth even more, a 33-story luxury apartment complex, complete with restaurants, a roof deck plaza, and private lounges, called the house that Shaq built. Now, it turns out that this building is worth $150 million. So, when you combine all three of Shaq's real estate investments, his entire portfolio is worth an incredible $330 million, easily making it the #1 most stupidly expensive thing that Shaq owns. But you know what's not expensive at all? Watching times Charles Barkley disrespected NBA players is completely free. So what are you doing? Click it.
That's wild. Wild. Weird, wild stuff. I love the
So
interwebs.
wild.
I love the interwebs. You can
Fucking
find so
loved
much
it.
good stuff there. I love it. Sold his own likeness. Bought Elvis and fucking Marilyn Monroe. And I swear he went back and
Close Mount St. Helens.
he purchased his own likeness back though.
Yeah, I know. But I can't see your face.
You can't see my face?
No, because you got the pop-up window that's going on right now.
I don't know what that means. I don't know.
I don't have a pop-up.
Oh, I have myself on a spotlight.
There you
go. So, Yamada. Oh, so just like Shaquille O'Neal, when I move hundreds of millions of dollars, I start YouTube channels, and I don't cross brand everything. So some things I'm keeping unique. They launch them. So we'll leave the shelf up show. Wait,
Jeff
which one
owns
has-
all of our likeness rights. We're gonna be like Jason, Silent Bob when they make Clerks
I do.
4.
I do. What is this one? Counts on
Oh, that's
Spotify.
scary when you say that.
I don't want to go into Spotify. Your mother wants to go into Spotify. Fuck your mother.
Your mother smells of elderberries.
YouTube. So I'm glad that we found the scary man in the middle of your
With a crowbar, yeah.
yeah, that's fucked up.
This is way fucked up.
Look at her. She's already hiding behind her hand like
I
it's
know.
somehow it's gonna,
Like
gonna pop
prepared.
up again.
Yeah, I'm
I
preparing
mean, it
for
made
this
me
shit.
uncomfortable, so I'm not kidding. That's a shitty way to wake up.
I'm so
Yeah.
uncomfortable. I need to call HR.
Like I think I fell asleep while I was yeah. Yeah, I
I'm
did.
not in a good headspace. I think I need to take a me day. Yeah, that's the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm dealing with right now at work.
YouTube studio.
Oh, and that's all okay. Headspace timeout. That's okay. You don't gotta. Okay.
Hey, what?
Mental health day.
What is it that came out? Oh, okay. What is it that came out from the FBI having to release the subpoena for Trump? I know they redacted information. Have you guys heard anything about it?
Oh yeah. I got the lowdown on that.
What's the lowdown?
The lowdown is that Trump spent the 3 months leading up to said raid cooperating.
Right.
The clinical fact that didn't discuss in the news is that President Trump declassified the items in the boxes he had in his possession, which is a standard protocol for any president that leaves office.
Right.
Obama, I think, had some kind of executive order that kind of even granted additional powers to that thing. So,
Yeah.
but that being said, the materials in Trump's possession were not classified because he personally declassified them in
Right.
status quo of all presidents before him. So he could continue to be a resource for whatever was needed afterwards, and he would have what he needed. He had some kind of conversation going on with the Justice Department where they needed this, they needed that, or whatever.
Right.
Long story short, which I think was it Marigold, this guy in the Department of Justice that took ownership of approving the raid, he just hung himself for everybody
Merrick
else.
Garland?
So, there it is. Yeah. So
he's a U.S. Attorney General.
yeah. So that guy, but essentially that guy taking ownership of approving this, just which doesn't happen very often in a fiasco. Pretty much just hung himself out to dry. So someone gave him a check, so the blame doesn't go past him; it sticks with him. Because
Right,
the
even-
whole raid, it's a complete breach of etiquette. It's completely
Right.
unwarranted. And they released the affidavit, and it's bullshit. Then they have video of the FBI going into areas of the home which were not a part of the investigation, so on and so forth. So the FBI did not follow protocol. They were definitely digging for something. End result was they are surmising that the real motivation of the raid was to see if Trump had additional evidence regarding Crossfire Hurricane, which was the Russiagate. So, which they called it Crossfire Hurricane after the fact because it had to do with the fact that Russiagate was a lie propagated by, they've already tracked it back to Hillary Clinton and the Department of Justice and the FBI, that it was a corruption scandal to prevent Trump from winning the election versus Hillary Clinton.
Right.
And then it also, which is a linchpin of a dominoes that leads into continued surveillance of Trump illegally by the FBI and Obama long after Trump had taken office.
Right. They were spying on him in the Oval Office still.
Yeah. So it was their attempt to cover their own ass because this investigation is underway. Regardless of how PC Durham appeared in the beginning, it appears that he does have some teeth and he's taken this thing to the hole. So eventually, even if it's when she's 90, Hillary Clinton will probably be taken to the wall for this. And then compounded with the investigations on all the election fraud issues, which have also gained weight and seriousness.
Yeah.
You know,
don't they have
Trump will
RICO?
probably be, I'm sorry.
Aren't they going based on the information that Trump camp has put together on Hillary and the crew? Don't they have I was under the impression they were filing a RICO statute lawsuit.
Because the corruption spans state lines so many times over and over again.
Yeah, basically, racketeering influence, corrupt organizations, right? If one person, you don't have to prove that somebody said to pull the trigger in order for the responsibility to come back to that person. Because when you
clear end results, if this happens and that happens, and they're orchestrated.
It's just like the mafia. Hillary Clinton is like just the head of the mafia.
Yeah.
So it stems from, it always has.
Well, yeah.
Right?
They're even talking about Haiti. They're just still talking about the election.
So I would also think that when they were in there poking around looking at everything, they were also probably looking for smoking gun for like what's the stuff that hasn't been submitted yet that's going to nail the Democrats and
it's a
Hillary,
two-parter.
The amount of damning behavior that they're involved in and the amount of what would be treason, literally treason in any other time in history, is it's enough to take the party apart completely.
Well, I think that's, and to your
they
point,
know
like,
that.
you're right, and they know that, and I think that's why we see so many jumping in the deep end of the pool measures.
Yep.
Because these guys are like,
they're flailing.
We're fucked. We've had this two-party system for so long, and it just comes to a point where I really think there's a desperation level with the Democratic Party, but not because it had to get to this point with the Democratic Party, but it's there. Like enough sideways
they got
shit
desperate
has happened.
and they got desperate and greedy.
They're gonna be done. They're gonna be done. Like if they don't, it's kind of like you have nothing to lose. You know, what's that old adage where it's like be careful about someone who has nothing
Right.
to lose. Excuse me.
Right.
So it's like, and that's where they're at. And so that's why we see these extremes, because they're looking for the hat trick.
It's a fire sale. They're just like, guys, look, this is our last shot. This is the last time we're going to be able to riot this neighborhood. They're never going to rebuild the Sears again. So slash and burn, take everything with you. Transfer billions through Ukraine to ourselves. They're literally, they're just enriching themselves. Trade as many favors as you possibly can. Get as much money out there because that's their money. That's not our money, right? So $300 billion for whatever stimulus for the economy that is literally just going to make it worse, and they just lie to your face. That's not going to anything except for them.
Yeah.
You send 40 billion to Ukraine. That's not actually going to Ukraine. That money's going to
all
Biden
these
and
things are
cronies.
for target pockets of the electorate.
It's pushing the elite is pushing money. It's just like they did in 2008 when they had to declare there was the crisis in the mortgage, right? Mortgage crisis.
That was manufactured for. That is a very long conversation.
It was manufactured 100%.
It's the tipping point for what's going on today. But
so if you've already spent the money and the shell game has already happened, you've already spent the money. Then
you could have started this conversation a fucking hour ago before I had half a bottle of wine.
when you have a changing of the guard, now if you're going to make any progress, you're going to have to now cover what you did if you hope to move at all. And the only way to move once you have actually already spent as an organization, you already spent several $1 trillion that you have not yet accounted for, then now you have to manufacture a reason, start writing checks to cover that up. So
that machine is so large, and I'm sure there's an algorithm that's being observed by whoever's interested to try to predicate, like, okay, or predict rather, okay, what is our ratio of the population? How much of the population do we have to convince that the future is this and they want it? Okay, so if you want to jump in the deep into the pool, you would say it's highly convenient that 80% of the population that died from COVID was over the age of 45, right? So in the target population that could be swayed, like in every generation, is 25 to 18 as far as a demographic group.
Right.
And swinging since Clinton was in office, Bill Clinton was in office, the percentage of voters that are active in that 18 to 25-year-old age range higher than ever. Social consciousness is higher than ever. However, it's higher in, well, thanks to Trump, the Midwest, because those guys are going, fuck, let's get off our hands and do something.
Yep.
But besides that, it's in younger voters because they've been activated. They've been dialed in. The country needs to change. The world needs to change. You're the voice of reason and hope. All those things are amazing, yet guided without experience, or typically two parents in the household to have a voice. So they're very malleable mindsets. It's that old analogy, like we all start out as liberals when we're 18 and we're conservative by the time we're 40.
Right.
It's
if you're 18 and you're not liberal, you have no heart. If you're 40 and you're not conservative, you have no brain.
I honestly, 18 till now, I take that test, I'm the same. I'm fucking dead center. I'm a moderate. And yeah. Well,
moderate.
Oh my God, objective thought. But it's just
I don't buy into other people's point of view just because they have one.
You've probably had conversations with both your parents. So
My mom claims she's a Democrat now. I almost disowned her. She's like, I was just conservative.
Your mom's on the prowl, and those guys are better.
Because your dad was,
Gavin.
and I'm
look
like,
at Gavin Newsom and that fucking hair. Makes me jealous.
I'm like, you were only conservative because you were married to an intelligent human being who gave you an understanding of how the world worked, and now that he's not here, you just want to.
Your mom is a sweet lady hunting for dick, and she'll say whatever she needs to say to get a solid date.
That's true.
And Democrats don't fuck you into the dirt; they fuck until they pass out, which takes about 15 minutes. Which is about what it's about what a senior citizen can take. So
anyways,
it's okay.
I love her. It doesn't matter.
You know,
like look at Bill Burr. I mean, Bill Burr resonates with you and I. That head down in the pillow, grunting because he can't take it anymore, but you want to. That's love.
Love. So,
where were we?
What do you think about the CDC coming out and saying we fucked up the whole pandemic? Sorry about that.
We didn't see that coming because they can't because the evidence is so prolifically they can't not cop to it without sacrificing all their credibility and get disbanded.
Why the fuck is it that I'm getting canceled and in whatever?
It's a shell game of popular opinion.
Getting strikes and all this bullshit, and I'm like, all I was doing was speaking the truth, and I was just using their truth
but that's fucking
to illuminate.
But there's a reason we're at a Zoom meeting right now. But it just comes down to because perception, belief, reaction to said perceptions and beliefs takes time. That's why you target the younger audience for this bullshit. Kill off enough of the old people, enough younger people will take prominence. There will be younger people that get sick of noise and will try to do something. I think this is happening. I think we see young people coming into office. It's just they're like AOC and fucking Beto and these fucking idiots. Unfortunately, there's fewer voices like Dan Crenshaw in Congress. I think more Navy SEALs should fucking hack it out, some fucking legit fucking human beings. And I think that's another example of someone with objective thought. Sometimes Crenshaw goes, hey, the measure is here. And sometimes it's like 5 or 0.5% of the time, I'll see him like lean a little left because, okay, let's stay moderate. Let's stay in the middle. Let's be a real fucking person. But most of the time it's like, let's make a decision based on facts. Let's be a little objective. Which is something that's lost in propaganda. And propaganda is really the tool of swaying the youth. It gets them emotional.
It's all about how you feel.
And exactly. And I don't want to undersell the importance of feelings because I think there's a value in the sentiment that's going on with that. I think it's exaggerated as fucking fuck right now because those feelings, although important, we are losing the value of toughness and self-sufficiency, and that sometimes, and then I'll fuck up my pronoun game by saying you got to man up, but you could be
just man up.
Fucking transsexual, binary aware, fucking.
Patriarchy
I have
exists.
a cat that I named after my dog. I don't give a fuck. But you could still be someone that works their ass off and takes care of their shit. Okay, and it's just like. And I know people like that. I know, and I'll call them libtards, but I'm like, I will know people like that own their shit and they fucking work hard, and they don't swing all the way to the left, regardless of predilection. And it's just like there needs to be a measure of where having accountability in your life and honesty and those should be things that could be unanimous with. Regardless of how far left or right you are. But manipulation, propaganda, and bullshit is such a divisive tool that's being used in the media or even amongst people in conversations because they want, I think Facebook is a great example of this, or maybe Instagram or Snapchat, these things where you want to create, you're marketing yourself, right, in some way because you want to be more fuckable or popular, or you want to network with the people that you want to fucking do in business with. So you're trying to relate to them. This is a very young crowd. Like, there's a business element here, not just I want to get along, but the get along thing's pretty big.
When did
sing the song.
empathy become a fucking virtue?
Empathy or apathy?
Empathy. It's
empathy, like understanding.
Your snowflakes think that by expressing empathy in something, that they're virtue signaling, and somehow they have taken on a cause because they can say, "I'm against homelessness." Okay, and that doesn't make you anything.
I agree. And
you're nothing. Do something.
What are you doing
This
about
is a
that?
meritocracy.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah, thank you.
Everything functions on merit. What have
Missy
you done?
and both of you, exactly. When you talk about empathy, it's like that's a two-pronged thing, right? If I put I support the Ukraine on my fucking Facebook profile, yay! What the fuck did you actually do for anybody in the Ukraine this week? Did you donate to people? Did you talk to the embassy to try to, like, I'm going to foster someone from the Ukraine on my couch for 3 months so they can get situated in the United States? Did you really give a fuck about what's going on in the Ukraine? Did you research enough to realize there is much of a communist country that's fucking people over as Russia, and that these two fucked up countries are fucking with each other? I mean, it's just.
Did you do enough research to find out that
people in the Ukraine
is one of the few countries that actually still houses a active National Socialist group? That the strongest party is Nazi? Did you guys realize that? No, you don't. You didn't get that.
Oh, there's a reason the Croatians were upset with them.
Oh, you mean they're genocidal fuckheads?
Yeah, because the Croats that were fighting were Muslims. We just said, "Oh, well, fuck them. Okay, that's fine."
They're doing exactly what Germany did post World War I when they realized, like, we have nothing. We have failed. We don't really have a homeland. We're Austria, Germany. Like, we don't have a
Russia.
Russia. We don't have a national identity any longer. Our
Vienna.
Kaiser.
That's all we got left is Vienna.
Our Kaiser, who abdicated, was actually just a grandson of fucking Queen Victoria, just like the other 5 monarchs.
Ooh, love it. Love it.
And then you're like, oh wait, so we've been run by one government. All Tsar Nicholas, Kaiser Wilhelm,
all the way down. One big
King
family
Edward.
dinner.
They're all cousins. They had the same grandma. One learned how to speak Russian. He became Nick, Tsar Nicholas. The other one learned how to speak German. He became Kaiser Wilhelm. He was William. They had spouses that didn't even speak the languages of the places where they were the queens. You don't realize what fell apart. Like, you don't fucking get it. So National Socialism was able to happen because
they wanted it to.
There was no identity. The people didn't have an identity because they realized that it was manufactured. It was actually like you were never actually Deutschland. Like, yeah, we can say that Hannibal rode his elephants here. Yeah, sure. Call that your fucking your deep dark past. But you guys aren't these people. You're actually manufactured to keep you under control and to make sure the money all went back toward England. Wait, what? It's a made up story.
Vice versa. The way that England was able to position itself,
Ukraine is the same,
to cover real estate across the globe. I that's fascinating to me. It's almost like, what's the Tosh .0? You hear that comedian?
Yeah, I know Tosh.
So he starts talking about racism and this kind of thing, and then he's kind of building up to something. And he's just like, I grew up, and he's a tall, young white guy, and he says, I grew up my whole life admiring Black people. They're more athletic, so many counts. They're smarter and accomplished than us. And it's just my heroes of Michael Jordan, and he lists a number of athletes and very successful entrepreneurs, and he's just like, the fact that we pulled off slavery, it's kind of neat. Yeah, it's fucked up, right? So, but it's just the point that, like, it's just this whole thing of, and that's England right there. We're this little island, and we're so harmless. The fact that we pulled together all these fucking pirates to fuck with all your shit, to bring us all your money that we manipulate all your currencies with until we own all your shit.
The East India Company right? So it started with the Dutch. So the Dutch
never going to bed.
the Dutch leveraged the economics and the what do you call it, intellectual property of everybody else. So take their intellectual property and take it for yourself. Make the
oh, you mean the 25% of the Nazi party that survived the whole thing that are still in power in their own home country?
What? Make the laborers labor and have the engineers engineer, and then you don't spend your resources, you use theirs and you steal it, and then that makes you better. Google, Facebook, Amazon, any companies that is worth $1 trillion, they could not have done it if they did not immediately start leveraging the theft of intellectual property of others. It's the only way that you
mean Steve Jobs didn't invent all that shit?
No. Well, he came up with a shape
While
and a name.
Chinese person after Chinese person is jumping off the building into those fucking nets.
Yeah.
Why do they keep bouncing me?
He came up with a shape and a name. Yeah, he came up with a marketing. Marketing is important.
I love these comedians. What was like Bill
You
Burr
got
when he was like,
he learned how to sell with why instead of what. So have a belief.
given there is a think tank beneficial thought process there of just like, ask the question and work as a team to fill in the. I get that part. That's probably fucking brilliant. Just talk to the right people, get the right people. I get it. But I mean, like on the next level of shit, how brilliant was that to sell 51% of your fucking company to the Chinese so you could put your headquarters there and not pay taxes ever again? Oh, and then give all of our data to the fucking only enemy of the United States that we would be worried about.
Yeah, they're all like panicking about TikTok. They're like, they have access to data because TikTok. They what?
Really?
Duh. They have access to everything. Where did the fucking chips come from, you dumbass?
Yeah.
There's a reason why you
Thank
can't
God
wipe out
the other half of
Taiwan.
the population is using Android because Bill Gates owns that, so it's safe. Wait,
Bill Gates owns Android.
hold on.
Wait, MSNBC,
This
Microsoft
virus
Network.
that
Wait, what?
4 million people
Wait, the Washington Post. Wait, hold on,
somehow
what?
involved with and covered up by Bill.
Thank
God it didn't start in the country that Steve sold his company to. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't understand.
I don't understand either.
So if you were to
I worked for Bill Gates for about 7 months, and I did appreciate the extra 4 months, 5 months of severance pay during the pandemic. But there's a reason you can afford
if you were to set up, the order of corruption, they say either comes from business to politics to the people, or it comes from politics to business, and politics being the non-governmental organizations, including, so not the elected, but also the unelected, the deep state, right? Combined. That's what we're talking about.
Broad category.
You got your forward representatives and you got your
So you had business.
quiet. Does it go from corporations to the politicians to the people, or is that the order of fucking, or is it from politicians leveraging business and then also fucking over the people? Where does the corruption begin and end? And if you needed to set up your linchpins or your fall people, whether that be an organization or a corporation, what would you take out in order to fuck with the whole shell game? What order would you go?
I don't know about linchpins. I think the corruption comes from. I think it goes both ways though. I think like it doesn't just start with this and trickle or go up. I think I don't know how to explain it, but I think it.
Chicken or the egg?
No, I don't think there is a chicken or the egg though.
I disagree, sort of.
Okay.
I think at different times in history, politicians or bankers / business people could have been on the same level. Prior to the creation of the United States, there could have been a lot of commingling of politician and business people. After the founding of the United States, I think there was an influx of resources that began the separation of bankers from politicians, where bankers could buy politicians in grand scope in multiple countries simultaneously, like leading up to World War I, for example. That would have been a great example of bankers manipulating both sides of a conflict.
We'll establish a Federal Reserve.
Spanish-American War would have been a good example of managing both sides of the conflict. Federal Reserve is a strategy that took a long time to work. Once they gained steam through that and a manipulation of resources such as electricity and water, they took a template through banking to manipulate civilized society, call it Europe, call it the United States. And they took it and they found a way to trickle down affect the third world, because Federal Reserve banks, if Ethiopia had a Federal Reserve Bank or not, it's still fucking Ethiopia. However, when they brought them electricity and power and water and said, hey, we're going to help you, and you only has to give us 70% of the proceeds of all your electricity and water, and we'll bring you to a new level of existence. But like, you know, not like for a long time, just forever.
Right, forever. We'll own you.
And then we're just going to keep raising the rates, and you're going to live off of, instead of dirt, pork and beans and hot dogs. Upgrade, you know, so still awesome for you, which is like every Mexican jumping the border right now, or someone from fucking like Costa Rica or Guatemala. It's like, no matter how shitty it is compared to like 40 years ago when they get to the United States, it's so exponentially better, and there's so many more dreams available to them. Also, because they come here with an actual entrepreneurial mindset versus getting a job. Yeah, their world's 10 times 100% better than whatever we could have offered them 40 years ago. So same thing by extorting power and water from the third world, which is why when you look at these anchored like lineages of families, like the Bush family, for example. Dude, where's the Bush family investing all their money right now? Buying aquifers in Argentina. Is it because they miss Hitler? No, it's because the fucking largest amount of aquifers on that hemisphere is in fucking Argentina, because water's not a human right. It's going to be something that we fucking control people and enslave them with eventually.
Yep.
So it's just, it's that we went from the Federal Reserve Bank to control us because we have too many amenities, to the third world of electrical power and water. And if they
right?
Yeah. Well, and then when they get to elevate themselves, and like their quality of life will improve compared to what it was before. And something that the people in Central America and Mexico picked up on is not elusive in the Sam Kinison sit when he talks about fucking people going to Africa and donating money for countless fucking decades and generations. You know, how do we solve this problem? Well, we stop sending them money to buy fucking rice, and we invest in one strong shipment of fucking U-Haul trucks. One-stop shop. Y'all get in the fucking bus, and we're gonna move you out of the fucking desert to where the food is. Why are you starving in the desert? See this shit running through my fingers? It's called fucking sand.
Yeah.
You know what's gonna be here in 100 years? Sand. Go where the food is. You know, and so to that point, I want to build a wall too. I think it's good for our country, but at the same time, if I were in Mexico or Central America, I'd be like, dude, I'm on that train. I will ride a coyote all the way to fucking Canada.
What do you think about Governor Abbott from Texas shipping, I don't know, 6,000
fucking hilarious. That's
immigrants
my boy
to
right there.
Washington?
Dude, Greg's my boy. Absolutely.
Washington, D.C. specifically?
Fuck them.
It's a small amount of space. And New York City. New York City, they're not happy.
D.C.? You mean the Rome of fucking the United States?
Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to pay taxes either. I should have just moved there so I wouldn't have to. I lived one block out of DC, where fucking unattractive elected politicians are considered celebrities. There's nothing like cowing down in the restaurant industry to an elected politician that is a celebrity who is not attractive. It just takes all the juice out of it. It's just like, fuck, bro.
What is it about
God. After living in LA and Orange County for so long, where like you like A-list celebrities were, oh yeah,
right?
Bruce
They're
Willis,
attractive.
Hilary Duff. Clearly, it's knock yourself out.
So the lefties are bleeding heart. They are we're a sanctuary city. We will accept everybody. And then as soon as reality hits, they go, this is a fucking travesty. Our crime rates going up. You know,
it's a fucking shell
being
game.
accosted. They're like everything is going out of control. I think we should start doing the same thing with the homeless in California. Start putting them on buses and shipping them to DC, ship them to New York. They're all what, a fucking million of them on the West Coast?
The homeless are one, there's a homeless population that's propagated because of the way things have been managed in California through the pandemic and since then.
What's on purpose?
That are not managed. It's not exactly. It's not managed that way elsewhere. So you don't see.
You want to destabilize your middle class, then you need to make everything around them a crime. That's how you destabilize them. Defund the police, increase the drug use, take away your property rights.
I think defund the police has backfired enough. That the experiment of Oregon with defunding the police is.
But we knew it wasn't gonna work in the first place. It just
anyone with
say the sentence out loud,
yeah.
and you if you understand what they do, these are public servants who are there to protect the citizenry. That's the job. That's it. Protect the citizens. That's their job. They're you can have bad actors in anything that you do.
I can't lie. I've never at one time in my entire life had a police officer be on point where they helped me out with something. I've had a cop like not give me a ticket or let me off with something a little easier than I would have been. It's not, that's a situation that otherwise would have been avoidable. You know, it's just like, you weren't as much of a dick as you could have been. There's no cop, like we've had our house broken into when I was a kid. You know, I've had friends that have been beat up and hurt. I've never once in my whole life, shitty neighborhood or not, ever had a police officer there when I needed them. So to sit there and go like defund the police, but the thing is, police serve a real purpose. Like, there's a lot of people that don't do shit because cops are there.
Right.
Like me, I got a hot temper. At least when I was a kid, there's a lot of people still alive because like I ain't going to jail.
Right.
It's just like, you know, whatever. So it's like,
it's just their presence. It's the
temporary measures.
It's the Hawthorne effect. The sheer act of observing will change the outcome. So you know that they're there.
That is a fucking rabbit hole of fucking shit to even suggest that fucking Hawthorne idea. We're gonna get into fucking biochemistry in just a second, I can tell. But beyond that, but like you look at this shit and shut up,
like, no, please.
But it's just but like look at the example of this kind of stuff of defunding the police, of these far fucking fetched ideas of what could work in different ways for society. Look, Oregon, we let them burn fucking Portland down for 3 months, occupy Seattle for fucking 6 weeks at least. However, people get too fucking hammered on beer because they sold beer on January 6th outside of the White House at fucking concession stands. That was the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard. I would say if you wanted to call fucking harm on Trump, who the fuck ever in Trump's party said, yeah, we're going to have this, gathering to discuss the future of the nation, to celebrate and to try to be honest about the election, right? Let's do that right by the White House. Should we have done that maybe at a stadium or something confined, or you know what? Oh, no, fuck that. Let's put us in the worst possible situation. I got up that morning and I saw that the fucking event was happening there. I wanted to call Donnie personally and go, you fucking idiot. Like at fucking 8 a.m. Are you trying to destroy everything that you work so hard to preserve? Do you really think, no matter how well intended your crowd is, while there's concession stands down the street serving beer, that something isn't going to go fucking sideways? It's
What can
not
happen?
even taking into account fucking FBI informants and antagonists getting in there politically motivated, trying to drum up shit.
False flags, all that
The
shit. yeah.
cops pulling the banners back because we're not going to fight people. Can run on in. The biggest thing that actually happened negatively was someone took a shit in Nancy Pelosi's laptop, which is still fucking hilarious in my book. However, now we got one crazy fucking dude trying to get these Indian headdress fucking Antifa fuckers to run out of the White House. Oh, so let's kill a veteran. One person gets killed that day. Who's it going to be? It's going to be a female veteran that's leaning in a window going, yeah, save the country. Oh, sorry. And then she's out. What the literal fuck? If you want to go Donnie fucked up, he chose the wrong real estate for his event. And how was that not predictable? It was completely fucking predictable. I think this was done on the 6th to leverage Pence because Pence had the ability to call for the recall that day. And what he could have done, if there was enough shit on the table to warrant another conversation before finalizing the election. And what did fucking Mike do? I'll suck your dick, Hillary.
And
You know, Jeffrey,
fucking
the other day when I
Mike
got all fired
Pence.
up and you were laughing, like I get it now. I get it. This is great.
Fucking Mike Pence.
you know, they always.
I hope
contest-
Mike Pence gets butt fucked until he passes out in prison for fucking treason.
What
The
people
guy's
don't
a piece of
understand,
shit.
January 6th of election year, the other side always contests the outcome. Always, even if
I
there's a
know.
contestant.
Historically, it's happened every time.
They
When
just do it as a
the-
matter of fact. Be like, no, we want to recount. Okay,
Trump's
recount.
initial election,
There you
George
go.
Bush's election, George Bush Jr.'s election got contested in the Supreme Court. Even despite that Gore was winning the argument, the Supreme Court still threw it out based on it was taking too long to resolve and it was for the good of the country. While
The hanging
Al's like,
chads.
I'm the president.
Right. And they're like, Al's back down. You'll be all right. Don't
And now
worry.
we got to
He's
listen
on
to
our
him
team.
bitch about global warming because he
What
can't get
happened
a
to his
paycheck.
face?
Al Gore?
Yeah, something happened to his face. Something's wrong with
His
him.
wife too. They both got that lift kinda.
Oh, that's it. Plastic
back.
surgery. Oh yeah, they're almost 80. They shouldn't look like that. I get it.
But Al Gore was a moderate Democrat that could have actually reached both sides of the fucking aisle. But instead, we had to give him a fucktard frat boy on daddy's coattails because when you're the director of the CIA and you become president, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can make your son
Right.
governor of Florida. You can make your fucking dipshit son president.
It's the same dynasty though. The Prescott, Bush dynasty, picking up the Clintons
You
in the
get to
fucking
kill Kennedy. You
60s.
can do whatever the fuck you want.
They're all part of the same group. Clintons and fucking Bushes. They're all dynastic. I don't know how Hillary's
Well,
amazing.
before Hillary, Bill was cool.
Yeah, that's true.
I just wanna do a
She's
bunch
like,
of
hey, I
coke
just
and
want to
bang
suck
some
some titties and be the president. Okay, cool.
Play my sax.
Governor of Arkansas.
He was very moderate. He was actually quite moderate. He actually went middle of the road in between elections so as to not cause problems.
You know, Bill Clinton and George Bush or George Bush Jr. are cousins.
Are they?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You're lying. You know, Alistair Crowley is George H.W. Bush's grandpa.
I need to see more on that. That's a leap. I know he's interweb or whatever. Like he's
Mr. Crowley. He's the head of the Satanic Church of Satan. Alistair Crowley.
the Temple of Set in San Francisco.
Oh, that was Crowley.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Anton LaVey was Church of Satan.
Yeah.
It's in this song that I heard by this white
It's like,
rapper.
like that whole Rumpha fucking that fucking Indian spiritual guy. You can be one solid guru in the right circles. Everyone will suck your dick. like Ramtha got to put the fucking foundation stone in the building of the United Nations. Some white guy that
Who?
moved to India and studied fucking chakras for fucking 10
Who-
years.
who was this?
Ramtha, dude. Ramanatha. He was a philosopher back in the time when FDR was president. But during that period
Yogananda
of time,
Paramahansa?
Ramtha. Yeah, but he got
Ramtha?
Ramtha.
Was he in the Transcendental Meditation TM?
Yes, sir.
One of those guys?
Yeah, absolutely. But a lot of celebrities picked him up, and FDR's original vice president, which was not the vice president for his later terms, who was the Secretary of Agriculture, I think originally, was all into Ramtha's movement. But anyway, the founders of the UN in New York were all about his shit. But that's a similar thing with the whole Anton LaVey and Aleister Crowley on the West Coast. Did you know those guys were tied into you laminated that shit so it's hard to read.
Mhm.
But I feel we saw it together when I was at your place.
Yeah, this one is Roosevelt and Garner. That's the original newspaper. Roosevelt, Garner teamed, Phoenix Gazette,
What year?
July 2nd, 1932.
Yep, that's the guy. So Garner. But he was more left than Roosevelt, but had some good, like, not deep into the pool socialist ideas, but more of a moderate middle ground kind of dude. But his spiritual predilections led him to Ramtha. But interesting cat. The top level of the building where the UN is at, and there's like an apartment building I think associated with it, was the penthouse that Ramtha was provided by the benefactors of the UN. Also, the building that inspired Ghostbusters, remember Ghostbusters with the Zool and all that shit on the top? That building is a real building in San Francisco that was built the way Ghostbusters suggested, to attract spiritual energy with the spire on top and all that shit.
Really?
By the cult associated with Anton LaVey and some crazy fucking architect. Those guys got caught up in some weird shit down in Arizona, in your neck of the woods, with that not quite Area 51 fucking there. One of the engineers that got tied into that shit was tied into Anton LaVey, which is readily available as public content kind of stuff. But these guys, and there's a documentary on Netflix about it.
I missed something in one of my questions earlier. I'm not sure if you answered it.
Shoot.
I said, basically, does the influence start with corporations?
Oh, the factor tree of bankers versus politicians.
Is it the money handlers, or is it the capital generators, or is it the politicians, or is it Hollywood? Hollywood being the bankers and the entertainment industry, but that goes
Hollywood's a new addition versus how you phrased it earlier.
Yes.
That being said, I talked about shared roles
The
over
pedophilia.
time, and then we talked about after the world wars that money were definitely predominant. So bankers.
So it is the evil
shit.
Jews.
I think you've read enough to know that's not true. It's a factor tree.
A factor tree.
Yeah, like a pyramid, like Amway, you know.
Is it true that they pass around young children? Do you believe the cabal exists?
Within the United States and the UK, yes.
Yeah. So
Houston is the human trafficking capital of the world. Texas being the human trafficking capital of the world. The United States being number one. Followed, I think, second to us is China. Third or fourth is Saudi Arabia. Somewhere, I think India popped up in the middle somewhere. But yes,
So,
it's something I'm very sensitive to and my nonprofit long term will be something that addresses that.
To clarify, if people don't understand human trafficking, when you hear it, it's really the
It is a broad stroke.
It's most commonly buying and selling humans for sexual gratification.
The majority of those humans are actually for slave labor. 60+% of those trafficked are for labor purposes, whether it's migrants for agriculture work or somewhere there within.
Do you know that there are 17 million slaves in the world right now?
Oh, so more than there's ever been, yeah.
Yeah, more than ever existed in the U.S. Thanks to the Dutch for getting sold Africans by other Africans to help do the work. And then, of course, the posturing English for abolishing slavery in 1836, they were like, hey, look, we don't have to have Negroes in our fields now because we own India and Africa. So, of course, England, they abolished slavery because they didn't need to have it anymore because they just owned people in their own homes, in their own countries. So you didn't have to worry about dragging.
Oh, so you mean in the country that fosters indentured servitude?
Yeah.
They didn't need slaves in England. They had the Irish.
Isn't that amazing?
They didn't have to farm out for them anymore.
They landed on the moon. They figured out the secret. Look, here's the secret. Don't do the agricultural work here in your small ass country. Do it there. And then you own the slaves there and no one's going to complain because they just call it home.
Yeah, aces in their places, compartmentalization.
Yeah,
That's my last like third of my heritage is my Irish Scottish heritage.
Oh, you're super fucked.
Yeah, I'm a Jewish Austrian Jew, Irish Scottish, but my Irish Scottish is the House of Stuart.
So Protestants, Catholic,
current royal family.
Oh, there's a royal family in there, Ireland.
Well, the Scots started fucking some people when they got taken over by the Brits. So
Why did they get so uppity about being owned when you're that small of a country? Like, why did they care?
What, Ireland or Scotland?
How did Ireland battle each other over the same god with a different fucking colored robe for 40 years? What's that about?
How did
you
we
believe
end
in
up with
Jesus?
a
Yes, I
riot
do.
in fucking Oregon and Washington in the same fucking country from two parties that are owned by the same people? It's just the same shit, man.
You go to mass, I go to church. You're dead.
You know, pagan worship of the sun god's a powerful drug. You know what can you say?
It's just weird to me. It's just weird. It's weird.
Propaganda. Only thing you need to make it work is to take enough time, just make it so long to figure it out that by the time you start thinking for yourself at around the first inkling, what, 29, 31, if you're a guy, you might start to crescendo around 44. Like, wait, what?
Hold on a second. This seems like a bad idea.
That's usually when you have a girlfriend that's the same age going, why are you an idiot? You know? I told you your mom's a bitch. You know, it's like, you know.
Hey, you know this thing we've been doing that's been destroying us for so long? It wasn't our idea to have this fight. Somebody else has been pushing us to do it. And the fact is that we all believe in Jesus and God and the redemption of grace, and we need to get beyond that, because I'm not sure what we're splitting hairs over. The Catholic priest who bailed out in the 1500s because he didn't like the corruption and then just did Catholic light. Like, that's what we're saying. Martin Luther versus the rest of the church.
Valid argument.
Seems like we're pretty close, guys. We should go fuck up the Arabs. We should go pick a fight with the Buddhists. Those are some godless heathens.
Now, I would love to fight some people that define themselves by suffering. They'll let us kick their ass all day.
Yeah.
They'll feel better
Yeah.
for it. Gotta
The
watch out
reason
for those.
the war is so brutal is
They're
because,
like, yeah, no, leave us alone. No, really. No, leave us alone. You're good. Like, you can do whatever you want. No, leave us alone. Don't make us fuck you up.
now we can band together and we can go pick on minorities.
Stronger tribe wins.
That's how it works.
That's caveman element right there.
So
not
one
the
last
direction
question.
evolution should be going.
One last question, and we wrap up. One last question for both of you guys. When you're exposed to news about things goings on in the states or whatever, anything that's important to you, pick a political topic or a social topic that's important to you. When you hear that the decisions are being made that don't support your point of view, and we naturally have this response, which is kind of like this: we're going to hell in a handbasket. Like, fucking bullshit. I can't believe it got this bad. How did this happen? What? You're grooming my children? What? There's pedophiles everywhere. What? Whatever it might be. And then if you have an opposing point of view from another group, you're like, yeah, bullshit. But when you feel that the tides turn to your favor and your point of view and your perspective, and they say, oh, look, we're capturing groomers and we're putting them in prison. You know, we're name the thing, right? Name the travesty. They tell you, guys, we're winning points now, and this is a good thing. How do you know whether you can believe either side of the story? Period. Did you ever
Really good
feel?
question. That is a really good question. I think critical thinking is important. I remember the election year when Trump got elected. Not a fan. Although I didn't believe his personality was large enough to win, I thought Rand Paul was our most objective candidate. He was a constitutionalist, a physician that was aware of social issues, and seemed very fair and
Non-interventionist
balanced.
libertarian, right?
Yeah. Well, he's a Republican, but his dad's a libertarian. So it's just
right.
It's like, but I love the middle. He worked with both sides really well, and he stuck to his values.
Yep.
Trump bullied him in the debates successfully, repeatedly, kicked his ass. Rand Paul took the high road, like, dude, what are you, 12? Kind of comments, like with the way Trump behaved. I felt he was completely right, but the bottom line is, dude, when you're in the third grade and some dude comes and chest bumps you on the playground and talks shit to you, and if your response in the third grade was, what are you, 8? And then someone smacks you, you still got fucking smacked. It's like, you need to be able to fucking thump it back, which I think that's how Trump eliminated Rand Paul as a competitor, because when people thought of who's going to stand up and be strong for us, for the nation, Rand Paul was whining his way to the finish line, regardless of how right he was on the issues. He was done.
Right.
And the only person that came close to Rand Paul's position was Trump, which was obnoxious, because it was kind of like these guys had such similar viewpoints, but Trump was a fucking asshole, and Rand could have spoke to the left. So Trump getting the nomination and essentially holding the same viewpoints as Rand Paul was like a declaration of war. It was a line in the sand. Seeing him get elected and make such fast moves for success, to me, for the first time being invested mentally, emotionally in politics since high school, was probably the first. I was a big Ross Perot fan. Seeing him take a knee for his payoff to the Clintons, and that's bullshit. But threats to his family and so on included. I get it, but just the point's like, to see Trump's success was, for me, my first viewpoint of seeing my political hopes and dreams kind of satisfied.
Yeah.
But it was satisfied by someone who I would never want to represent me.
Right. Yeah, I didn't vote for him either. But when I saw him and who's his Breitbart campaign manager guy? Was that fat fuck? He's got the
Bannon.
Bannon. Dude, when
That
I
guy's
saw
a
him
piece
in
of shit.
when
I
he's
wanted to like. Sometimes I like what he had to say, but
he's a
otherwise I was like,
strategist.
"What
He
the
was there.
fuck
He
are
was
you
there.
saying right now?"
He was there to serve a purpose, and the purpose he served. When I saw the picture of Bannon and I think it was Bannon in front of the whiteboard where they put campaign promises, and they got lists, and they're crossing them out as they go. That was the first time I ever saw, like, look, we made these promises, whether they were right or wrong. If we made a deal, we made a deal, and we're going to get fucking through them. And then here's little caveats that we have to focus on in order to get through them. And it didn't start with big tech. It didn't start with special interests. It started with what you told the American people you're going to do. And that's the first time I've always respected the office of the presidency. It's my country. I'm going to do that. I may not like you personally, but I'm not going to disrespect the office. It's the first time I saw the utmost non-politician politician, and now it made sense. All of a sudden I said, oh, you weren't lying when you said you promised you were going to do these things.
I agree with you.
Because as business,
feel like,
and that's the first time I experienced that. And then watching them humbly, guys, it's the first 100 days. If we don't get 100 of these things done, then we shouldn't be here. I was like, that's right.
I agree. It was the first time I saw a politician say, I'm going to do X, and they got in the office and they did X. You know, it's like, and there were so many policies, in my opinion, that were similar. Like I was a Democrat, then I was a Republican, then I was independent. Like I voted for Obama for the first turn, and there were so many policies that Obama had preached when he was running for election that were jettisoned the second he got elected.
Right. As soon as he got it, he did none of it. None.
A lot of the financial things and independence and so on and so forth. I'm not going to recall them all now because it's been a minute, but I remember like itemizing what I had hoped for when Barry got elected, and when Donald Trump got elected, those things happened. And I was just like, and then to see later Donald Trump getting persecuted for pursuing the exact policies that Obama fought for, that he didn't succeed with, but he did fight for at different points, whether it was immigration and border control and that kind of thing.
Obama Fox.
I was like, dude.
It's such a sad state that we're having to commend politicians for doing their fucking job.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, because
that we're like, yay, finally, someone came through on their campaign promises. No, there should be accountability. If you make it is a government that's for the people, of the people, or of the people for the people. I always do it backwards. I don't remember. But if you make campaign promises, I'm sorry, we talked about this like last week or the week before, Jeffrey. You should be held accountable.
Yeah.
Where's the accountability? So you can just say whatever, and they do. They say whatever the fuck it takes to get them elected, and they get in office, and then fuck you guys. I'll do what I want, you know. And that's
short picture that
that's wrong.
Why.
It's wrong though. It's wrong, and it's shitty that it's allowed, that we allow that.
That's why we're where we are right now.
That's why it's the way it is.
Yeah.
It's because
so incredibly blatant. They're like, you know what? We've never been held accountable. Let's just go for it.
Let's have a run. Yeah.
Let's steal from under their fucking noses. Let's make them wear masks. Let's lie to them. Let's bankrupt the country. And you're like, what are we waiting for? We've been slow playing this thing. And really, the American people are dumb as fuck. They don't care. They don't pay attention.
These fucking cats are elected because we have to work. We don't have time to do this.
We just deny it.
Generations ago, elected officials were elected, and they only worked like 6 months out of the year because they were business owners. It was volunteer status. They didn't need money.
You didn't have that cronyism.
Now you have no term limit, and if you're elected to Congress once, you get your salary for the rest of your life, even when you're out of office. If I would have known that in high school, I would have studied my ass off just to get elected Congress. One term, 150K residual income for the rest of your life. Mr. Guswa, I'm finally pissed about one thing I didn't learn in your fucking class.
Right.
Can you
That's
imagine
it.
Can you imagine going back to your very first job and go, you know,
I'd be
I
managing a
worked for
surf
you.
shop in Maui right now with my 150K.
Yeah. Can you imagine going to your first job and going, you know, I worked for you, so therefore you owe me my pay for the rest of my life?
In perpetuity.
Oh, and the health benefits.
Forever.
And I don't pay taxes on
Yeah.
it.
Great. So where's it at? You owe me. It's back pay.
Boom. And also when you mandate healthcare for everyone, I don't have to take that. I got the good shit.
Well, the mandates are there to help us, right? It's to help them. It's not about the people. Yeah. People miss the fact Congress is supposed to leave their constituents, and they're supposed to gather in Congress and in unison for a period of time, at which point they will put forth the recommendation of law that's going to satisfy raising money from their constituents. So law is to raise money from the constituents. They say, what do you need, constituents? They say, well, this is what we need. Okay, so I'm going to go pitch that, and then you're going to pay for it. You understand that? Yes, we will pay for that because we need that. Okay, so this will be a federal law, but it's going to give you what you need because I represent you in this area. Yes, that's the job.
That's not being
Who
done.
the fuck is who's been coming up with all the other laws and all the other shit? It doesn't go that way. Now they're like, look, I'm your representative and I'm going to ignore you, and it's fine.
I'm just doing this. I'm doing this thing over here.
We're going to get
and,
together. And
that's just how it is.
We're going to come up with some like global reasons why we need to steal more of your money, and then we're going to do it. And then
that carbon tax they've been trying to push forever is amazing.
You're not going to get a fucking thing out of it, and we're going to become real estate holders, and then we're going to become bankers, and then we're going to become international investors. And then Nancy Pelosi, her son, is going to like you need to sign with these multinational Asian companies. You need some presence in Taiwan, I think. So
Korea.
Let's plan a trip because you're going to sign this deal with China and with who else was it? South Korea. So I think what we'll do is I'll go to Taiwan and I'll be like, we're with Taiwan, and then you just have to be at the dais with me, and then the guys you're about to make this $900 million deal with.
It's so fascinating to watch a stock increase value by almost 70% in like a 3-day period of time.
For you, since you're going to be the representative, the U.S. representative for handling
what happened in like that week? What happened that week?
These batteries, you're going to be the U.S. rep for the
Duracell went out of business. That must have been.
Yeah. So you just, we'll make sure they know that we have sway. So I'm going to go piss off China by standing with Taiwan because they're the central.
Well, Nancy, did you see her on the news when like your son went with you? Why was that? Well, usually we bring our spouses, but dramatic pause. Mine wasn't available, so I was so happy my son was there for me in that time of need because my husband is unavoidably on a hidden camera trial for an excessive DUI while he had a woman that was not me in his car.
Wait,
in
what?
Napa, and they let him go that night, but oh my God, apparently he had other drugs in his system besides alcohol, and like me, he's fucking 80.
King Pelosi, he was out there
out and hammered with whoever the fuck was in his car. I hope his name was George. And just like, whatever. Oh, but I'm Nancy, and I can have a spy. I can have a Chinese spy be my butler and driver for like a decade. And
do you know that
2 months after he flees the country, but that's fine.
That all Chinese nationalists are spies? All of them.
It's part of their national obligation, isn't that?
That's right. Part of their obligation as a citizen is to always pay attention and report back inconsistencies, irregularities of where you see them. So you can't employ a Chinese national without them being a spy. That's ingrained in them. No matter where you place them in the world, they will always go back and they will be Chinese first and foremost.
Well, I mean, what's that congresswoman in Colorado? I think she's a good example of the other direction of that. She's a fervent independent, and she preaches.
She's Chinese?
Yes, she is. She immigrated to the United
Oh.
States, and she
remember.
preaches against the CCP on a regular basis. And she's actually been a strong advocate for Trump, and as well. You got to listen to this woman talk. Like, she is like, you don't understand what freedoms we are losing. That's going to be a domino effect of leading us to becoming like China. We need to stop things like. She's like a fucking echo chamber for everything you've been saying since we've been on the show tonight.
Right.
Outside of the creepy guy with the crowbar.
So to
Thanks, Mark. It was almost out.
to wrap up and to summarize, and I'm not sure if we answered the question precisely. When things feel like they are going your way, how can you believe that that is true?
Good job on circling back. My thought process is to be hypercritical, because again, good job circling back, because one thing I experienced, like in the beginning of Trump's term, I was like shocked and surprised, like, oh my God, the impact on the economy, which was clearly not based on capitalism and its cycle, but on eliminating regulation issues that prevented it from succeeding more. Let's just stop getting in our own way. Clearly that could have been done anytime. It didn't require just Trump.
Right.
But the answering of promises and so on, like you said, my critical eye came to it as in when he would derail, whether it was his personality or things he would say, his arrogant attacks of people. This is a clear break away from the success pattern, which had it been avoided, like his rallies where he was just all but saying suck my dick. I mean, it was just like, you already had the fervor of so much of the country, and you were winning over people that don't want to believe in you.
Right.
Like, the only thing you could really do to shatter it is by
Show some fucking humility. Shut your mouth.
behaving this way. Like, there was nothing left. Like, he didn't backtrack on honoring promises, but he was gross.
It was never enough.
Where like Obama was like, his policies were awful.
Right.
But he was a practiced politician and actor. He was a gentleman. He was like graceful. And like when he told you, I'm gonna fuck up your whole week, you know, you're like, okay, fine. You know, it's just like, no, but it's just like he was eloquent and he was just professional. Where
he
Trump
spoke well
was like,
for a black man.
That's a terrible thing to say. I'm saying like and I understand.
No one ever says eloquent when they talk about a white person talking. I'm just saying.
Did you listen to W talk? Like, you just please make him stop. You know, it's just like, dude.
Well, he didn't speak eloquently, did he?
No. Oh, he's just like, guy's a fucking idiot. But like, you know, Clinton could speak well. Fucking W Senior, you know, could speak well. But it was just like, you know. But Obama was like, dude, stateful. Like you listen to him, like, okay, clearly the guy's practiced his role. You know, right? Trump comes out. No, did y'all suck my dick? Okay, that's awesome. I'm so glad you sucked my dick. You know, just like, and by the way, I lowered taxes so much your income all went up. And like, they're like, no one even heard the second shit because he was just so abrasive. And it's just like, I was paying attention going, I think it's like a bipolar reaction. Like, what the fuck just happened? This guy just gives everything you wanted. Done. Fuck you. Afterwards. I'm like, what the fuck was that?
He couldn't not embellish. He couldn't not be the best at everything. You know, like even when he did the best, it's like, okay, we know you did the best. Shut up.
I'm okay with that. The grandstanding on success, I was fine. When he do his rallies,
I had the largest inauguration. I had the greatest. I had the this. I had that. I'm like, you don't have to be number one at everything,
dude. That made sense. He had to, because the media was trying to downplay those wins and the fact that he used strategy and Twitter and that kind of stuff to make sure that facts were getting revealed versus, you know, just the media they were downplaying. So to present reality, there had to be a counterpoint, which I totally understand. But it was his gross behavior, and like I'm not even talking about like how they brought out with that statement from like 12 years old when he was going through like grab her by the pussy, you know. Like, Jesus, like if we all hadn't said something 12 years ago that we were embarrassed of,
Well, I mean,
they
he's talking about
conveniently left out the fact that that was 12 years ago or whatever. It was 7, 8,
he's
20.
telling
Who knows?
Billy Bush, if you got these hotties who've been put on your case in order to, you know, you want to find out if they're into you, grab them by the pussy. Like they're there to fuck you. That's all he was saying. He's like, groupies are there to fuck you. You want to find out, grab her by the pussy. She'll show you. He was just talking about seriously a group.
We've
of
all
women.
been young and been at a party where a girl gave you the nod and then that was cool. Sorry,
right?
That can happen.
Right.
It can totally fucking happen.
He was talking about
based
groupie
on the
girls.
moment. But we're gonna evaluate this guy that fucking did so much for our country that was really trying so hard, earnestly on his own dime, and like trying
On his
not to
own
be
dime.
influenced to fucking get in there. And it's just like it really undermined a lot of what it was supposed to, the propaganda. But once he was in, that stuff aside, he's kind of a dick, like half the time. And
So
it's
you're
just like, but
saying, are you saying that you can, if you're being told that your side is winning or that your perspective is being supported or that whatever, the tides are swinging back in this direction, you're using somebody who couldn't get out of his own way to save his fucking life as an example of empirical evidence that when things were going well, they were going well because he as a representative of that thing couldn't help but try and fucking destroy it as it was going well. He couldn't shut up long enough to, you know,
good
just
point.
let it
That brings me
go.
to the critical mass moment, because Andrew Jackson did a lot of good things back in the day, and he had a similar thing happen. Got routed from rousted from the White House, regardless of his successful policies. Trump did a lot for this country based on his successful policies. His policies were successful, unequivocally. You can't doubt or fucking say they weren't. The things he did socially for the LGBTQ community, for the Black community, regardless that they were at a level higher than any president in history, scholarships for African Americans, you know, like as an example, all of these things. Now, you know, your left-wing warriors might go, oh, he's doing that to buy votes. It's not authentic. It's whatever. The dollar's still spent. The policies are still real. The care still took place. So like, you want to fucking bitch.
We're not looking at
No one
intent, we're
else
looking at
did
outcome.
more.
Right.
If he just would have shut the fuck up, maybe he would have got credit for some of the shit that he did, which is why when I look at some of that, where I see his self-destruct winding down toward the end of that term, the fact that January 6th happened in like a cartoon fashion and it was completely fucking avoidable, that's when I start thinking about where are the chess pieces? Who put this guy in place? Who gave us enough to think it was going to be okay and then took it away to incite more division? He's just is he just another fucking rook or knight on the fucking chessboard that bought a certain amount of time to, oh, and then what do we get? Who's going to jump on this grenade and fail for us? We're going to give the guy with the greatest success record as a president in fucking 5 generations and then just dump COVID on that guy. Clearly the manufactured and fucking instigated fucking situation as it is. If we dumped COVID to start on Biden, who can't even fucking complete a sentence, you think the Democratic Party would ever come back?
Never.
No.
Never.
So it seems so manipulated. Like they gave us just enough so we wouldn't lose our shit. And then they wanted us to lose our shit. So let's see how far we got to push them. And it's just that the only even inkling of a fact that there might be something more beyond that fucking cynical point of view is that Trump might actually get elected again, regardless of how they try to shit can him right now. Because there's no one that I think that can stop him. Like there's just no, what Democrat's going to run? Our vice president?
Right. Oh God.
You can't suck your dick into re-election.
She's at 168
You know, it's just like,
vacation days so far this year. 168 vacation days.
And honestly, she's the only politician I've heard speak that makes Biden look more intelligent. It's just like, Jesus Christ, that guy can't even ride a bike. He can't even fucking speak a coherent sentence. This chick shows up and repeats the incorrect answer to the question she was asked twice. It's just like, were you even listening? Come
She's a
on,
complete
so what
fucking
they
moron.
fucking asked you?
And
Just
he's absent.
he
It's
has
sad.
dementia, and she's terrified. She's terrified. If I don't say these words, my handler's gonna kill me. Like someone should just fucking give her the hook, dude. Let's fucking take you. We'll take you to Australia. We'll let you live a new life, because clearly these guys got a gun to your head. Because she's way too intelligent and educated and successful as a prosecutor to ever be this stupid. Just like it should be impossible. It's like it's not fucking Friends or Seinfeld. It's not a comedy.
So
It's
Kamala
like, it's
Harris
obnoxious.
steps down for a business opportunity, or she gets fake prosecuted for income tax evasion, like Spiro Agnew in 1973.
I think she's going to have a breast implant surgery that goes wrong, and then she has to retire due to medical reasons.
Okay, breast implant. Perfect. Kamala gets fake titties.
Why not?
She has to take the rest of her term off. Gavin Newsom gets appointed and approved before the elections, before January, before
Oh
they.
my God. I used to
new
think Trump
Congress.
was Biff Tannen. Gavin Newsom is fucking Biff Tannen.
Gavin
from
Newsom
back
gets
in the
appointed
future.
and approved by the Congress to be the vice president. January 6th comes. Biden steps down. Watch for it.
Why would he have to step down?
Newsom becomes president. He's he's coherent. He's young. He's a relief for the country. He appoints Michelle Obama because you got to keep a person of color as his VP. They accept it. None
They
of its
just
election.
canceled Michelle Obama's new series on Showtime.
It's all based on constitutional. So what do you think? Now you got a contender. Now you have a contender because you're going to have two articulate, well-spoken, young, attractive people in a position that was vacated recently by retarded and stupid.
Yeah. The difference is they'll
That's the only
never
shot
be
they have.
able to manufacture an election like they did last time. There's too much awareness. There's too much investigation. There's too many groups.
Like I said, this is the only chance they have of holistically and naturally having a shot.
I don't agree. Regardless that I agree that that's probably their best chance, I don't think it would still come close.
I don't think it's enough.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
think it's
if there
enough.
was a
I think they
left-wing
might think it's enough.
candidate that came out of nowhere and was like this is going to be a good win for the left. I think all Trump would have to do, instead of building up his VP as an unknown, bottom line, Trump goes with like an unknown congressman or congresswoman or whatever is his running mate. And if for any reason one of these Gavin Newsom scenarios or something similar to what you just painted becomes an actual threat they have to contend with, before they announce that VP, he just picks DeSantis as his VP.
Yeah,
there would be no way in fucking hell they would ever be able to stop that ticket. Essentially, two people that could run for president on the same ticket and win. Because that means one term at Trump and he's going to hand over to DeSantis. There's no way that dude's not going to win. You're looking at the next fucking 12 years of domination by those guys.
Yep.
Given the
And then
amount of assassination
DeSantis-
attempts that have already happened on Trump and that it hasn't worked, these guys are desperate to fucking knock someone off and they can't fucking make it happen.
DeSantis picks Tulsi Gabbard, who stood in the center and became conservative, to appeal to both sides as their VP. Fuck yeah.
That's why I think this time period between now and then, like with this raid on Mar-a-Lago and all the weird shit that's going on.
The 86,000 IRS agents who are armed through the Department of Homeland Security to shoot you and arrest you with no issues. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, well, glad I'm in Texas.
Armed. Backed by DHS. That means waiving your Fourth Amendment rights, illegal search and seizure.
I don't owe any taxes, but that I know of.
They can investigate you. You become
But,
a domestic terrorist because you're conservative and because you voted for anyone other than Biden.
Well, not that I think it'd be that, but if things are going to escalate in a weird way, they got 2 years. So it's gonna happen now. It's gonna happen next year. It's gonna happen on Christmas. The next weird bill that's gonna pass is like it always is. It's gonna be Christmas Eve at fucking 10 p.m. That's when all the weird shit gets passed. So that's why you always see like Rand Paul's there on Christmas. Fuck you! You know what I mean? He says like I object, you know. But
Fauci steps down right when the CDC is releasing all the facts that say, wow, we fucked this up. And by the way, we're not even sure these shots actually fucking helped at all.
it wasn't about shots. Well, I mean, for population reduction, it was about shots.
18 to
shit's
49-year-olds dying at a rate that the life insurance companies do not know what to do with the fucking data tables.
My daughter works in the lead cancer research hospital in the world, and the death rate
Johns Hopkins?
MD Anderson. But the concern and what they're gossiping about and chit chatting with at work is like, why do we have like 3 times the death rate for all of these different causes of death? Like whether it's pneumonia or like whatever. There's obviously a domino effect of the vaccine because all these people are vaccinated.
BioNTech, mRNA, nanotechnology.
Even if it's not the mRNA, all the vaccines are having a detrimental effect, especially if the booster is involved. Every time you add a booster, that's a ×1, ×2 impact on your reduction of immune system. It's like I got COVID in December. I recovered in 3 days. It took me a month of being exposed to a total of 20 people that were positive before I was the last one to get it at work. I recovered in 3 days. Everyone else in my group, they were down for a week or more. And it was just like, I'm not vaccinated. And now everybody that has been vaccinated that I've been in contact with have been sick multiple times throughout the year, multiple issues. It doesn't necessarily have to be COVID, but looking at what I'm seeing in the news right now, you have all these young athletes, whether it's the Olympics or people just getting started in the NFL, they're all souped up and vaccinated, and they're dying of heart attack and respiratory failure in the middle of working out or being in the sports and that kind of stuff. The volume of young people dying from these, they're calling it like sudden instant death syndrome. And it's for adults. Usually that's what you hear, crib death for babies,
right,
which is not, you're right out of the gate. That can happen. You're a baby. But now it's something that's happening amongst people 18 to 22.
Yeah.
Prime of your life.
The CDC
what's the
says
variable
that-
that changed? Oh, you got super vaxxed, you got boosted.
Oh, yes.
The CDC is saying that they are now treating non-vaccinated but previously exposed, previously infected people the exact same as they would anybody quadruple shots, quadruple boosted, all that bullshit. But they're finding that the fatality rate for people with natural immunity, which we don't understand why we didn't remember that natural immunity was a thing. It's always been a thing. We've understood it since time immemorial, but for some reason we couldn't believe it was a thing. They're now acknowledging that if you've had COVID twice, especially, and you're a fat fuck and you've never had the fucking shot, that you are better off by orders of magnitude higher than anyone who has not had it and had the vaccines and the boosters. That's the CDC saying.
Oh, you mean all the shit we said like before people are getting vaccinated?
Yeah, all the stuff that got us canceled. Yeah. They're like, yeah, you know,
science,
y'all are right.
bitches. You know, it's like,
science, bitches. You all forgot. Mama Fox, you look like you're gonna die. Are you okay?
I'm
Yep,
really
I'm
glad
about
she does
done.
look like that because I got to get
So-
up in 6 hours to get ready for work.
Yeah. All right. I guess we should be done.
Good conversation, but my head's starting to pound, so I'm done.
All right. We'll go pound that pussy instead and get a good night's sleep. 2 minutes, 39 seconds. Okay.
That took a turn. I wasn't expecting that. That
Woo!
definitely took a turn.
30
You know-
seconds or less, minute or less, baby.
You know where
Same
to cue it
video.
up. You know the
What's that
scene.
buzzing sound? What's that? What is that buzzing sound?
Yeah. She get in there.
Why can't I see your hands?
I'll never tell.
Oh. It's like when your
Yeah,
dad
go
tells
ahead.
you
Go
to
ahead.
brush
Put
your
your
teeth.
finger in your mouth.
No.
Boom! Beat
Oh,
red
Lord.
instantly. Look at her.
You
Okay.
hear the on the dad bod biker beard guy? He's just like, it's like telling his kids to brush your teeth. Go ahead and pound that pussy and get to sleep. All right then. Thanks, Dad. You're welcome.
Oh, there's
I
that
got
crooked halo. There
I
it
got
is.
Yeah, I got you,
On a lone
princess.
and lonesome highway.
That's my good girl right there.
No,
Hmm.
shut up.
Oh, all right.
Ambidextrous too. Can't even see her left hand. Okay.
So for the drinking man's thinking man and Missy Mama Fox, what was that that I say? Recap. Right, we're all hurtling towards our death at an incredible rate of speed, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. You might be able to slow it down a little bit, and if you do, I recommend that you find a group of like-minded people who can get you through the today and get you through the tomorrow. Maybe a little dialogue, maybe a little
what?
Maybe a little debate. Keep you alive, keep you real, and so you remember that you're not all alone. You're not. You don't have to be. It takes a tiny bit of energy to reach out and say, I need help, I need a friend, I need someone. So do it. Don't be afraid, because there's someone out there for you, and that matters, because you're never in the darkness by yourself. I promise you. It's one breath away and one thought away is where the love is. So that's why I always end the show with love one another and love yourself.
There you go.
I'm about to.
Thank you guys for a great night.
Thank you. Good night, all. Be well.
See you later.
Good night,
Bye.
sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave you, but I really must say
Good
good night,
sweet
sweetheart.